authors. Like if you read the same author often enough, you'll get the same cadence and flow, but there are sometimes they'll do a random different thing.
Like Stephen King's fairy tale.
Like Sagani is also by Rosamund.
Okay.
But it's very different.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, cool. So I like having a random kind of basic knowledge.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like it's like author.
A lot of the fantasy are similar to the it helps.
Yeah, I was going to say it helps that I know something. Yeah.
Okay. So income is going to be the smallest visible value showing. And then some of these things are featured goods. So if you ever fully surround a good, you'll also get that very good.
Yeah, so
So you can
I did see that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so like if you ever cover it up, you don't get it.
Yeah.
But if you have it completely surrounded,
Yeah.
I believe it only has to be the corners. I don't think it has to be set or
Keys and whatever the song. Only that.
Or all spaces surrounded. Oh, maybe it does have to be. It includes the diagonal space. Yes.
Okay. So,
Yeah, so it has to be everything.
Okay.
So it's 8. Yeah. Okay.
Then you have to build left and right for the
Yeah. So on this board, you can never place 2 green tiles next to each other, but you can place 2 blue tiles next to each other.
Okay.
You can also place coins on this board to fill the little spaces, and you can also place the ore to fill spaces.
When I was looking at the video though, like, you can add anywhere.
Yes.
Right? Okay, so it's just this area that we can go left to right to be able to do money.
To get, yeah. So to get the money. Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, you can place anything anywhere you want. Okay.
Well, the guy had like a 3, right? And I was like, why don't you just put it here? Since it's like this exactly. So
It's because of the probably. I think everything, I think everything above the bed and below it has to be covered. Okay. Okay, so what do you get points for anything that has
Alright, welcome on in, everyone. And I'll get you guys down here. I know it's a little early. It's only 4 minutes in. I still need to run ads, so we're gonna run ads real quick. I should have ran ads before I went to the bathroom, but I'm a dum-dum and I didn't, so. Come on, let's go ads. We're running that 3-minute ad break. Fuck yeah, there we go. Alright, so if you're not subbed, you're an ad. If you are subbed, you get to hang out with me. Yeah, welcome on in, everyone. We just got back from camping. Like, I legitimately went straight from the campsite to here. Like, with like a pit stop at Goodwill to see if they had any board games, but Goodwill's at, I don't know, I have a couple of Goodwills, and I'm like, I always go to these Goodwills because they're good. And like the Goodwills like here and over in Auburn, they suck. They suck ass. So I only go to them because I have no other Goodwill to go to. So, but yeah, yeah, we went camping last night. It was so much fun. I loved it. I'm gonna, New Vegas, what's up? Welcome on in. Hi. I was just talking about, so I went camping last night. So we went out to a place just east of Mount Rainier. We basically we went into National Forest land so we could sleep for free. And so we got to sleep next to the river again. It was gorgeous. We had a great fire, and we got to enjoy like cheese-filled hot dogs and toasted toasted marshmallows. And I mean, it was a great fire, and it was a good night. I got to see my first shooting star. I've never actually seen a shooting star before, so I got to see my first shooting star. And I got to see. Give me a minute. Network. You work in network? Cell weight, drop view. Okay. And I got to see the ISS fly right over our campsite. Like we were just kind of there, and I'm looking up, and I see this little dot just flying right over us at a really high rate of speed, and I point up, and I'm like, you know, and all my friends look up, and they're like, "Oh, that must be an airplane." I'm like, "No, that's not an airplane. I think that's the ISS." They're like, "The ISS, like the International Space Station," and so I immediately pulled out my phone, and I went, "You can actually go. You can type in International Space Station. They have a website, and it will show you where around the Earth that they're flying over." And sure enough, as soon as I popped over to the website, you could see that they were flying right over Mount Rainier, and I was like, "Oh my god, I just got to see ISS." You sure it wasn't Superman? You know, it could have been. You're right? There was no way to 100% confirm whether it was Superman or the International Space Station. Oh god. Oh, that's. I couldn't save a straight face. It's such a goofy comparison. I love it. But it was super awesome. I've never gone to see it. I think there was one time when I was in Arizona, I had a chance to see it and I missed it. So it was super cool that I looked up at the perfect time, saw it come by, and I was like, "Yo, that's the International Space Station. It has to be. That fucker is flying." Because I was like, dude, I've seen airplanes. They don't go that fast. So that was a lot of fun, you know. And we went for some nice walks. It was great. It was a great time. You know, one of my other friends, she's still practicing like full-time van knifing, or you know, getting ready for full-time van life. So we've been, you know, I've been helping them get ready. And then I had another friend with us. She had never done this like free camping before. She'd always done campgrounds, and so I was like, "Yeah, come, let's do free camping." The campground's like a 20-minute walk, so if you need a bathroom, we can just walk over to the campground, use their bathroom. They're not gonna give a shit. At least I don't think they will, but they haven't seemed to figure it out that where we're coming from. And they loved it. I mean, it was such a good spot, right? Because we were right next to the river. It was amazing. If y'all ever looking for free camping, especially out near national forests or near national parks, right? Go to this website, iOverlander. And it's not like using Google Maps and it'll show you places. You can even like change the options so that it shows you less, right? So I normally will pull down the option menu and hit, you know, select none and select like wild camping and informal camping, because those are generally gonna be your free sites, and those are what I go to. You know, I go park there for the night, and usually it puts you in like a nice national forest surrounded by trees, right? Sometimes it'll get you next to a river. You just gotta read the description and look at Google Maps and be like, okay, yeah, there's a river right there, that's gonna be cool. So, and understand that these spots generally have high competition, so if you want a spot, you have to show up pretty early in the day, or show up on like a Monday through Thursday. If you show up on the weekend, you're taking a risk. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How are y'all in Vegas? Shipping off how goes your Wednesday? I thought about streaming the fire yesterday, but I just didn't have enough signal that I was comfortable doing it, and my friends were having like some pretty deep talks, and I was like, we'll pass on streaming the fire. They're having some pretty deep conversations. I don't want that to get caught on cam. So I was like, we'll just stick to doing the board game stream today, and then doing the Pride and Porch Fest this Saturday, which, by the way, Tacoma Pride and Porch Fest are this weekend, so we're going to be doing that on Saturday. And Foxwalks should be joining us, so Foxwalks, Mr. Games, and Nib Dibblers, you'll probably get to see them on cam, which will be awesome. And then I don't know if I'm going to stream Sunday. I might. We'll see. We will see. So we'll play it by ear. But yeah. So we are going to be playing kCaloria. You probably haven't heard of this game. It was locally developed. So developed by someone here in like either Tacoma or Seattle. Yes, I got my regular seat. Was it this? Is this given away? Also, my drink should be ready. Hang on. My drink is ready. I'll be right. Give me a minute. Let me get my drink. Yeah. Let me get my drink. There we go.
No, it's for the people from Diamond and Dash to come for us.
Oh, is that what we
One person did. And so this one number that it comes out is yes.
Got ourselves a mad. We got ourselves a mad Paris fog today. I always enjoy a good fog. Oh, come on, hang on. I made this really tight. There we go. So yeah, I don't know what this game is about, but it is, once again, it is a local game. And it allows me to do one player, and it will enable me to fill out the locally designed game. Because I really was like, how am I going to get this? You know, because they all seem to be multiplayer only. And I guess I could have played multiple players by myself. And then also later today, we are going to try some Bandido solo. This is like a prevent the criminal from escaping game. It's very simple. And we're going to see how this goes. So, alright, so we got to get you guys turned around. Blaze, how are you doing? How goes your Wednesday? I hope it's going well. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh, ooh, okay. Easy. Does not come with a rulebook? Okay, that's kind of annoying. They don't just have a physical rulebook. I actually have to. To play kCaloria with friends, each player needs their own 60-tile playset with kCaloria. Oh, what? So if multiple people wanted to play this game, everyone would need to get their own set. That's kind of crazy. Okay, that's interesting. Portion of the profits go to protecting the Mexican cloud forest, though. Okay, so I guess I need instructions on how to play this game. I mean, I get it. It saves, you know, it saves paper. I'm also like, I really prefer to have a, you know, like a book to read from. I don't necessarily like reading rules from here, just because, oh my god, everything's gonna be so small. Alright. Let's look at our background here. The background says, take on the role of Mother Nature in kCaloria, where strategic prowess and ecological vision come to life. Dive into the art of ecosystem building, harnessing a rich array of flora and fauna from across the globe. Craft your decks, expand your territory, and compete fiercely in the survival of the fittest. Your mission is to cultivate a thriving and intricate food chain, navigate through challenges and obstacles along the way, Plant the seeds of a flourishing environment with precious water resource tiles. Nurture lush gardens with diverse fungi and plant tiles. And create a balanced habitat teeming with herbivores, omnivores, carnivores, and even humans. Prepare to sow, grow, and conquer as you build your ecosystem and rise to the top in this engaging competition of survival and strategy. Maybe it's on the back. Nope, okay. I was like hoping maybe you guys put there. I was hoping maybe they put it in here somewhere. I don't know. Okay. Let's see. So I guess we're gonna make sure the contents are here. So there's about 20. Oh, these are the cubes. 60 playing tiles. I'm gonna have to assume that all 60 playing tiles are here. 6 counting dice, and then all these tiles. So here's our dice. Objective: your goal is to develop the most abundant and resilient ecosystem, able to withstand natural disasters. All good here? Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was just talking earlier about how I just came back from camping. Like, literally drove straight here from where we were camping, so. Each tile is identified by its background color. Water resources are blue. They produce 0 points. Fungi and plant tiles are green. They are worth 1. Herbivore tiles are yellow. They are worth 2 points. Omnivore are orange and worth 3. Carnivore are red and worth 4. And human tiles are purple and worth 5. And then microbe tiles can produce calories and may affect adjacent tiles. Okay. In order to score the greatest amount of points, you must create a suitable environment. Okay, so you're basically creating a food chain. I see. Alright, so to start, each player will shuffle their deck of 60 tiles and place this next to themselves facing down. So, let me see, is this relatively shuffled? Can I just go from here? There's some shiny ones here. What do these shiny ones mean? Are these shiny ones just special? Why are these shiny? I don't get it. What makes these guys so special? Okay, now I want to do a count. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 61. Wait a minute. Why do I have more playing tiles? Well, yeah, they have 63 here. Plus 3 random oh, okay, I see. So the holographic tiles need to come out. Where's you got a holographic tile? Okay, okay. So yeah, so you don't play the holographic tiles. Oh, there you are. Perfect, there we go. Alright, so these 3 come out. You don't use those. Okay. So... oh god. Oh god, this shuffle is going terribly. Oh man, alright. So put these face down, Mr. Half-Hog. I'm gonna move you over here. Alright. And that's it. I think it said draw 7. Players draw 7 tiles on top of the deck. Keep these tiles hidden from your opponents until you place them on your turn. If you didn't draw a water resource tile initially, reshuffle, redraw, and try again. So you have to get water. You will typically use your first turn to build a foundation of your food chain by placing a water resource tile. There's no game board, so you basically create, so that's fine. You will always start a 5 tile spaces away from the next closest player. Oh, I see. To play the solitaire version, see page 11. Okay. Let's go to page 11.
So my kid needs some.
Here we go.
So cutthroat cutting of that, like and I came up with the vibes like that she lives in the rafters because
That is not page 11.
So, but I did give it more thought and then it's 12 hours later. So if you can think of an alliteration that goes like that. But it doesn't have to be the rafters.
Oh, here we go. Sodo Play, Game Play. Alright.
Because that's what I pictured.
To play this Sodo format, you will need all contents shown on page 2, built from deck or pre-constructed. Your aim to build the most expansive, blah blah blah. Setting the game, creating 7 piles of. Setting up the game involves creating 7 piles of face-down tiles. Starting from left to right, the first pile will have 1, the second will have 2, 3, blah blah blah. Okay. You'll place all 7 piles of tiles face down, and then flip the top tile from each stack. Keep the rest face down. Do you just have a big PDF with no pages? Yeah, right. This is greedy. This is mildly annoying. I'm like, ugh. Well, we're gonna do it anyways. Like, if I had a printer, I would just print this out, so I didn't have to do this. I really hate reading game rules on phone. Adhering to all rules, using the face-up tiles as a starting hand, you will add 1 tile at a time to your food chain. Turn over. When all face-down piles have been used, draw a tile from the top of your deck and place it in this depleted. Oh wait. With every face-up tile placed, turn it up. When all face-down tiles of a pile have been used, draw a tile from the top of your deck and place it in this depleted pile. You are unable to discard tiles if you cannot play them. In some instances, you may find that you can no longer make a valid move. In this case, the game is over. Okay, I see. If you are able to continue expanding your food chain, however, the game ends when you place either your second human or your successor place 3 adjacent tiles with the pack tactics. Okay. Okay, so let me head back up and let me see how this game is even played, because I don't know what's going on yet. Alright, so gameplay placement. So who goes first does not matter, blah blah blah. Here we go. You will alternate placing tiles. Every tile should be placed contiguously. Yep. To start, you will place a tile from your hand. However, an example, you place the armadillo first would be an illegal move. In order to play more complex tiles, they require cost. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's use this as an example. So I guess if we get the flowing water, it produces 3 blue, right? And this produces a blue and a green. 3 blue. Okay. So to play the armadillo tile, it costs 4 adjacent or 2 adjacent herbivore calories and then 1 in play. Oh, but wait, how do you know? Hang on. But how do you know? So I have to hold it this way. So I guess this requires 1 water, and it just provides 1 water and 1 green. Okay, that seems simple enough. So now let's go to where are all the animals. So this one, the Nausea Naruka, he would need 4 green or a green and 2 yellows, and he provides 3 orange. Okay, and that orange can be used for like this guy. He needs an orange. Okay. So I'm starting to understand this game. Placement. Instead, you begin to get a water resource tile which has no cost, therefore a legal move. The bayou. Yep. End the turn by drawing a new tile. What about your next turn? You will alternate placing tiles, expand your respective food chains to dominate the table. While you play a funky, after all players have played their first tile, must be placed. Yep. The placement cost of the tiles can be paid using any adjacent tiles, even another player's. Ah, okay. So the mushroom, adjacent 1 resource. Yep. Now we get to add the 2 new kCalories that are added as a result. Wait a minute. Okay, so I think I see how this is working here. So do that. So he can go here or here. He will need a green and a blue. Okay, I'm understanding here. And so this one, you would need 2 water and 2 yellow. Would be an illegal move as 2 provided by way already being consumed. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. So, basically what they're trying to say is... Why is everything white? How did I fuck this up? Here we go. So what they're saying is, let's say I have the Cloud Force, which provides 3 blue. And then let's say that I have... Let's say I have this attached, and let's say I have... say I have these 3 attached, right? So these all require 1 water each. And now all the water from the Cloud Force is being used up. So now I can't like take another plant and be like, let's see, I can't be like, let's attach. Like I wouldn't be able to then attach this because all 3 water is already being used on these 3. Or if I had it like this, which this needs 2 blue, so these 2 are here, 1, 2, 3, all the water is being used, I can now no longer attach that. So, okay, pretty simple, I like that. Okay, let's see, adjacency. A tile scientific name to refer adjacency effects can either increase or decrease. I mean, that sounds like some tiles have like some that have multiple modifiers. I see. Okay. So how do I? Over the course of a game, when you place 2 of the same species next to each other, they can multiply. For any adjacent animal that shares the same name, you can add +1 to each tile's yield. Placing like animals together for greater also works for neighboring opponent pieces too. I see, okay. So, how would I remember this? Is this gonna tell me? So... Oh god. Okay, so I guess if it's next to a moon, it gets +1, and if it's next to whatever that is, it's another +1. I think. Let me see, what did they say here? So these 2 are next to each other. Yield multiple colors of kCalories. When receiving, you can choose which. Okay. Here we go. We got 2 sunlight. A base yield to the plant. But how do I know the plant gets the bonus? Or hang on, there's a sun piece over here. Here we go. Sunlight. So I guess to any lizard, plant, and then fungi have -1. Okay. So the sunlight would give a ×2.
No, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
So this single plant tile, initial base, receives 4 additional kCalories from the adjacent. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put you on pause. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Usually I would ignore most phone calls, but I'm also like, ugh, I need to make sure I'm picking up every phone call in case, you know, a job is trying to call me and be like, hey, let's get you set up for an interview. So, yeah, I gotta answer all the phone calls, so. Kept that nice and short. It was a wrong number. They were looking for someone else. Okay. Ecosystem collapse. An opponent places a micro, removes all adjacent tiles. Use counting dice from being removed from play. Okay, wait. The delicate balance between if any is disrupted by the removal, it can have devastating effects. An opponent has placed a micro tile that has a modifier pesticide. This removes all adjacent tiles to the insect classification. Neighboring insect tiles are removed from the table at the end of your opponent's next turn. As these insect tiles herbivore can't form the backbone, you're now faced with an economic collapse. Use counting dice to remove tiles removed at the end of your opponent's turn. Start at 1 as they are 1 turn away from being removed. I see. At the end of your opponent's next turn are removed. Okay. So I think we can ignore that because I think if I get to the collapse, I just lose. Okay. Winning. Continue to place the tiles. Okay. Alright, so I think we're just gonna jump into this. We're just gonna play the game. It seems simple enough. So let me make sure I have. Let me get the solo play set up here. So we're gonna draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. There we go. Alright, so here's our 1. Oh, perfect. What a great start. Get our 2. Here's our 3 pile. Here's our 4 pile. Here's our 5 pile. Here's our 6 pile. And here's the 7 pile. Man, dude, there's so much water here. Holy shit. I feel like we're not going to struggle for water, guys. I think we're going to be pretty rock solid here. Okay, so basically I just every turn I pull one, because this is basically my hand, and I put it on the board and I create an ecosystem. So I guess we're just gonna start with what's gonna start with this one. We're gonna start with the flowing river. Gives us 3 water, so we can flip this over. The new one here is a Rhodothropus canino. I might as well just keep pumping out the water, right? Just get all the water out here. The Champus Earthquake. +1 to that, -2 to anything else. Okay. We're just gonna keep grabbing more forests, I guess, until we get something green, right? So we'll go here. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna shift everything over to here, because I'm gonna need this whole space to play the game here. I'm gonna need all the space available. Alright, so we got our first plant. So we're gonna pull this, we're gonna flip this. So this needs 2 water. So we're just gonna have this 2 water. We're just gonna put this right over here. No, we'll put it over here. So now I'm using up 2 water from this one to go here. But it's now providing me 2 green and 1 blue. So I'm just gonna grab, let me see, I'm looking at my board here. I can get him on the board right here with a blue and 2 yellows. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to take my Fairness Mochino. I'm gonna put him here. So that's a bird, right? So we're using up the green and the blue from here to play him. And then I'm going to oh, this gives +1 to oceans. Ooh, Moonlight sounds pretty good. I think that's what that means. Let me see. We got some things down here. Modifiers. Here we go. Let me read this. Nocturnal. Here we go. Tiles to the nocturnal might receive +1 kCaloria when they're adjacent. No, wait, no, sorry, I need the wave. What does a +1 wave mean? Oh, here we go. Tiles of this modifier affect adjacent water resource tile by adding the indicated amount to their yield. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I will. So I'm gonna put the moon right here. I'm actually gonna make everything. The right way here. There we go. So y'all can see the dots. Y'all can see where the dots are. So now these are producing 4 water each. Man, we got so much water right now. All right. So we've already got you here. So I think we're gonna draw the Naswa Naruka. He needs a green. He either needs 4 green, which I don't have, but he can also do 1 blue and 2 yellow. So we're gonna get our 2 yellow from Feromacrus Mochino, and we're gonna get the blue from the Flowing River. So we are gonna pop him right there. Come on, buddy. Thank you for the hydrate, y'all. Come hydrate with me, even if it's coffee. Oh, that's tasty. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Alright. Let me make sure we're good here. So you are using 2 blue. And then you use that blue and green. So that leaves you with 1 green. So I still have your green left. And then so your 2 yellows are supporting him, and he's taking a blue from this. Cool. I know this game's a little confusing, friends. It's a little like, what's happening? I'm also kind of like, wow, there's so much going on right now. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have him take from this one. Because I'm gonna draw this. I'm gonna put this right here. So these 2 are now pulling from here. He's pulling from here. And he's pulling from these 2. Alright, alright. We might as well just go nuts with the river, right? Let's put this over here. So we have to draw one from the top of the deck, put that there. When exactly does the game? Oh no, the game ends when I get what? 2 humans or it's just Soto. The game ends when I get what? If I cannot make a play, or if I get my 2nd human down, or a successful place 3 adjacent tiles to the pack tactics modifier. What the hell is the pack tactics modifier? Hang on. I guess what this pack tactics modifier is. I don't know what that is. What does that look like? Pack tactics. Ah, here we go. Pack tactics. Facing 3 of the same species style adjacent to another, and they had the pack tactics. Ooh, so the 2 humans probably the easier way to go here. Alright, what do you do, buddy? -1 to human, -1 to whatever that is. Okay. We do have a human right here. And looks like all they need is 2 water and a green. I mean, oh no, plus, sorry, so they need the 2 water and a green, plus they need either 3 yellow, 2 orange, or 1 red. I don't have that yet. Okay. Okay. I guess we can start getting that set up for the human here. So I think the best way to do that would be to take him. Oof, I don't know, hang on. Hang on, how do I get this set up? I feel like I should have done it here and I messed up. Okay, let's try this. So you're drawing 1 from here, so that has 2. So I'm gonna put this here. So you're what, 1, 2, so 2 water there. I'm gonna put this here. What are you? Echishani? Oh, E. coli. Ugh. Oh, that's not good. That's not good for anyone. -2 house, -1 foot. I'm sure that deals with humans. Okay, I was trying to get some bad ones here. Let me see. Yeah, like I said, pour. Remember that not all water is drinkable. Subtract the indicated amount from any adjacent water resource tiles. Okay, or what's this -2 on the housing? -2 house. Subtract the indicated yield of any adjacent tile that share the modifiers color. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. So we could play this just to get it out of the way. We might have to at some point, but we'll leave it for now. I think the best way to go from here, right? So you're using 2 from that. You're using 2 from that. Let's do, you know what? Let's put the ocean. Let's put a flowing river right here. So that helps. So you 2 are still drawing from that. I'm gonna flip this. Ooh, we got another earthquake. We need to start using some of these events right now. Oh god. Yeah, we need to start using some of these events pretty soon. Okay. So I should. Oh, do I have another plant? No. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. I think, because here's the 2 orange, right? Well, here's the green. Oh, you know, what am I doing? I'm being so dumb. I'm being so dumb. Just put you here. I'm gonna put that there. So that's gonna go there. And then I can take the human, who requires 2 blue. So we're gonna get the blue from here. Requires 1 green. So there's our green right there. And just needs 2 orange, which comes from him. So bada bing, bada boom. We've got our human in. Oh, we can get a cheetah in here. He needs 1 water plus any combination here. Let's see if I can get another yellow out. I should be able to get him on the board. Because, like, we're trying to maximize points here, you know what I mean? Like, we don't want to finish the game so early that I screw myself. You gotta get some milk? Oh, hell yeah. Man, I haven't had milk in so long. We could do some sunlight here. Cheetah big meows, right? ×2 on the plants. Ooh, that'd be pretty good. Doesn't help me at the moment. I don't have a ton of plant stuff over here. I think we should put the E-code. I don't want to burn the E-code knife. I don't have to. Alright. So I guess let's bring the bird out. Let's bring the bird. Let's go ahead and bring the bird over here. Let's bring the bird right here. We'll put the bird here. Right. So he gets his blue and green from this. Oh, nice. +1 to black. Okay, let's see. I can get another yellow. How would I get another yellow over there? We would need another ocean. Okay. I've got a bit of a problem. I've kind of burned a knot here. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this. And we're going to put this right here. So that's going to eat up all the green and the blue. Oh, we got another one. Okay, we got another plant here. So we'll put this plant. Here, we'll put this plant right here. Right, so the goal is to get the cheetah right here if we can get him there. Oh, perfect. Here we go. So I'm gonna put. So we flipped. We were able to flip this bird, who needs a blue and a green. This already produces a blue and green, and it's drawing water from the cloud forest. And so he's gonna go here. And that provides 2 yellow. You're providing the blue. So I can now play the cheetah, who needs a blue. So we're gonna get the blue from here. We're gonna get the yellow from him, and we're gonna get the purple from the human. So you know, this cheetah is like eating humans right now. Sorry, human. I have to support the big cat. Okay. I think we should put something here. Let's see, what's everyone drawing from? So you're drawing from there. You're providing water to that. This game would be much easier as a computer game, right? Because the computer will be able to recognize like where mistakes are happening. Because right now here, you pretty much have to compute yourself. Like, okay, well, wait a minute. Do I have enough water, right? So let's do a roll call here, right? These two are taking water from here. Okay, so that one's really being used. Let's say that you, and you are drawing water from here. So that still leaves this one open. And I guess I can use that. So here we go. Here's what we'll do. I'm going to use these cubes just to kind of help me figure out. So you're used up. You're used up. Oh, no, wait. 1, 2. Oh, you only have 3 water. Yeah, well, technically, you have to draw water from there. So you're providing water to. Honestly, the most efficient use of the water would be to have these two draw from here. No, I want these two to draw from here. Have these two draw from here. You draw from there. Right? You're getting food from that. Which leaves you 1 blue. Oh, you're getting your blue from that. Okay, so your blue is being used. So you're used up. There's blue, green. Oh, you're blue, green. Oh, fucking hell. What in the world? There is so much going on right now. And my brain is just like, what's happening? Okay, so you're used up. This is what I need to do. I need to use the cubes to show who's all used up. In fact, I wonder, what the cubes are for in this game? I didn't actually check what the cubes do in this game. Oh, I think I see. Hang on. Now, what do the cubes do?
And then waging, if you have an oar on your boat, you can decrease the value of your goal by 1.
I wonder if... Oh, Guys, I see how this works. I see how this works. Okay. So you're supposed to actually put the cubes on here, right? I see how the cubes work. I understand now. Alright. So let's start off with the blue cubes just to make sure, right, we are good to go here. And we're gonna go from there, alright? I see. Okay, no, I was making this way harder on myself. So these guys got an extra cube because of the moon. Okay, cool. So these two would have been drawn from here because this wasn't out yet. So this is done. That's out. And that would have given you 2 green and a blue and 2 greens. And then you gave up yours. So you gave up that for him. So I gave you 2 yellows. Okay. And so then I put him down. He took the 2 yellows. He took a blue. So that got him onto the board. Right. So have these off away, because these were done later, right? So then I had this guy come in, so that took a blue. I had this come in, so that took 2 blues, which gave it a green, 2 greens and a blue. You had 2 greens. And then I did put the cloud forest on because I knew I had to get the human in. And so when I put the human in, that took your 2 blues and it took a green from here. Okay. And that put 4 purples on you. You came into play. You came in, so you took this blue. Okay, so that's empty. And that gave you a blue and a green. And then you came into play, so that took your blue and a green, gave you 2 yellow. And then you came into play, and you took a human and 1 yellow. Oh, he's not supposed to be in play. Okay, I messed up. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna restart from the beginning because this is already a mess. I did mess up the cheetah. Realistically, all I need to do is take the cheetah, put it on the bottom. It's fine. Alright. Okay, so then coming over here, you're green, so you took that. You're green blue, so you took this. And now you guys have 2 yellows. Okay. Here we go. We are okay. Y'all understand how this all works now? I was like wondering, like, what the hell are the cubes even for? I get it. I'm just being dumb. Okay. And then you should have one orange. You should have one orange. Not that it matters. You're surrounded. Okay. Okay, we can keep going now. Okay. I was like, how am I supposed to big brain mentally play this game? Like, it was so crazy. Oh, we can get another human. Can I get another human on the board? We've got the 2 yellow. Can I get a 3rd yellow right here? Oh, there is a modifier here. What's this -1 pink? Let's see what that means. -1 pink.
So I guess that would also include these. Yeah, but you don't have to pay the cost. If you don't have to pay the cost.
Poisonous insects. Subtract the indicated amount from any tile that uses the poisonous insect tile for its cost, unless it is an insectivore. Oh, subtract the indicated amount from any tile that uses a poisonous for its cost. I see. Okay, I see what it means. Okay. I need some better cards right now. So I guess what we're gonna do, we should probably do this Moonlight. Now, save it. If I can get like another yellow or an orange here, that would help a lot. So, I think what we're gonna do, I'm just gonna take the moon, I'm gonna put it next to the sun. I'm trying to see what the CF and LE mean. What do the CF and LE mean? I don't know, that's CR. See, this I wish was like an easy, like this should have been as a quick reference card. These are the most important things to have, the modifiers. I'm a little pissed that they did not do that, because now it goes through all this, and it's a real pain in the butt. And I'm trying to figure out what this CF means. You got CF, LE, LO. What is? Oh, there's these little things. There's CF, LO. But why would you LO plus one each? Do you LO each other? Oh. That's what it is. Okay. So wait, what's an LE? I don't know what LE is. Okay, so these would actually be producing more water, right? Because there was this thing up here that talked about... Hold on. If you had adjacency bonuses, some tiles... place 2 of the same species next to each other, they can multiply. Oh, wait a minute. What does the LE mean? Scientific name and a modifier. 2 sunlight tiles. See that there's like an LE plus 1. I'm not too sure exactly what it means. So let me look that up real quick. I feel like it doesn't say anything over here. I'm not seeing the LE. They have CR. That doesn't help me, right? Because they have, if we look at this, right, it has a CF plus 1. So are they trying to tell me that if I put these cloud forests next to each other, they boost each other? That's probably what it means, but I'm not super sure.
I've seen weirder drawing in games.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that's what that means. Yeah. So actually, because these two are next to each other, they'd actually boost each other. Okay. And then we got these tiles. What in the world is that tile? See, there's too many tiles. There's too many modifiers that are like. That it shouldn't be like this, you know what I mean? I like the game, don't get me wrong. I'm really enjoying the game, but there should have been quick reference cards included, and I don't know why they didn't. Right, because if we look at here, box contents, yeah. They don't include a quick reference card. So developers of this game, if you're listening, when you print out new ones of this, you need to include a quick reference card with these, right? I don't care so much about reading the instructions up here, but having to go through the modifiers over and over again on a phone is extremely annoying because I had to constantly zoom in. So, you know, I don't think they're in here. But I think that's what they need to do. Hopefully I can meet the person who made this. So, because like some of these I don't know, like, we got this bird here. Like, what does this mean? Actually, that might mean that birds can't be next to each other? I don't know. Because it's not showing up here. Intelligent invasive species. No. I mean, no, here we go. Transplant. Tiles to this modifier do not need to be placed adjacent to your own tiles, but anywhere on the table where their cost can be satisfied. That's kind of dumb. Okay. That's kind of cool. You get +1 from the sun. You +1 food and +1 vine. Yeah, like some of these don't even, like, it just seems like some of these are just random, right? Okay, so I guess if it's purple, look in the purple section. Great sources of humans for food, and then we got green, so the green is the... That is green, right? That's green. +1. +1 to what? Oh, it's in this modifier thing. Tiles to this modifier affect all adjacent fungi plants by increasing their yield by +1. Okay. Okay. So, cool game so far. I mean, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we gotta set up this. Ooh, we're so close here. I just need another plant. So we're gonna put this. We're gonna take this plant. We're gonna put them right here. That's gonna be 2 blue. Gonna flip that. And that's gonna put 2 green and a blue over here. And then we'll take this guy. And we're gonna put him right here. And that's gonna enable me to take 1 green from here. Okay, and the human is ready to go. I can put the human right here, and that would win the game. But, we want some points first. We want to maximize our points. So, I'm going to take this little thing right here, and I'm going to put it right here. No, I'm going to put it right here. So you get 4 blue, and then because they're both CF, that gets another blue. Okay, so blue don't actually count points, right? Now we just need to start getting people on the board. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take our earthquake. I'm gonna put this earthquake way down here, way out of the way from this sun. Just, we don't want the earthquake affecting our people, you know what I mean? Right, because it's -2 to all these colors. We don't need that. +1 to plants. Technically, I could put it right here, and that would give +1 to that plant. But I wonder how is this score calculated? Is it by cubes? Let's find out. How do we calculate score? All the unused kCalories each player has remaining on the table. The player the highest. Ah, yes. Okay. So yeah. So we want to do this. If we put the earthquake right here, it'll give +1 to there. I see how to maximize. I think I'm understanding this game, guys. I'm understanding how to do this. How to do things. Okay. I guess we'll take this bird. Right, and we'll just put him over here. Yeah, we'll just put them over here. Take 2 of that. Hey, we got the cheetah. Oh my god, we got 2 cheetahs. Okay, well, we need water over it. I fucked up. Why'd I put that there? Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. Alright, that's okay. It's okay. Don't panic me. I'm gonna take this Moon Knight. I'm gonna put it right here. Which puts another blue right here. Though once again, I don't think blue are worth anything. I think blue are worth 0 points. Let me see. Yes, we want as many of the blue as of the purples we can get, and red categories if we can. So we'll do that. I'm really hoping for some water here. If I can get some water, that'd be great. We'll take this sun. Uh-oh.
Yeah, for more things.
And you know what? Fuck it. Here, we'll end the game now. So that way we can kind of get a, we can get a reset and we can play the game properly, right? So that would happen. So that would be -1, -1, -1, -1. So actually that would be worth 0, but that's okay. And so that's basically how the game you calculate by gathering all your cubes. And so purples are worth 5, orange are worth 3. That'd be 20, 23, 29, 33. Okay, so now that we know how to play the game, let's go ahead and take our cubes back, and we're gonna do a proper game. We'll call that a dry run. You know what I mean? It was a good game, but you know what? I wasn't 100% too sure what I was doing. We're gonna go and flip. We're gonna get everything shuffled here. And you know what? I'm gonna do it a little differently from what the rules say, right? The rules say to create piles. I'm just gonna shuffle everything together. Right? Because they're like, create a pile of 1, create a pile of 2 of 2, 3 of 3, 4 of 4, 5 of 5, 6 of 6, 7 of 7. Let me see if there's actually any effect, or if I can just do 1 across. Because I think that's what I'm gonna do here. When all, yeah, that's goofy. Okay, yeah, the soda rules don't make a ton of sense as to why you would set it up that way. There's no reason to. So I'm just gonna have 7 separate piles here. But now that we know how to play the game, guys, we got this. We can do this. Let's do this, right? This is an easy game, I'll say that much. I do kind of think it's a bummer that each person needs to buy their own set to play this game. But at least there's a solo version of the game, right? So even if you buy it, right, at least you can still play it by yourself. It just sucks that, for multiple people to play the game, everyone has to buy their own set. It's almost like they've turned it into like a card game. Everyone has to bring your own deck. I mean, hey, at least they're donating to the Mexican Cloud Forest. I mean, I don't know exactly what those are. I'm assuming they're forests way up in the mountains. And they're called the Cloud Forest because they sit amongst the clouds. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna have these piles over here. And here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna draw 7 right off the top. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So these are the 7. Wow. We'll get 2 humans right off the bat. That's not good. We got the sunlight. So I think the way this game is played. Oh, we didn't get any water though, so we have to redraw. Okay. So we got our You know how hard it is to shuffle tiles? It is so hard. So hard to shuffle tiles. There we go. Alright, so hopefully that separated the humans, because drawing a bunch of humans in one go, not fun for anyone. Alright. So, you know what? I'm just gonna draw 7 right off here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. So here's our 7. Okay. I'm gonna throw the human over here. I'm gonna put you 3 at the bottom of this stack. We need to keep going until we get water. Because if we don't get water, we realistically can't start the game. Okay. Hey, we got some water. Okay. So here's our starting hand. Right? We got a waterfall. Starts us off with 4 water. But it is a -1 to yellows, reds, purple, and orange. So we have to be careful about putting our birds next to it. We do have this, which helps boost our plants. So I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have these plants just really soak in the water. And let me see. Let me look at these modifiers. I think you actually do these modifiers when it comes into play. So let me. Do the modifiers? So I guess, hang on. Let me go to the top here, and let me. Oh, when placed, tiles with this modifier add plus to the yield of all adjacent tile to match. Oh, okay. So you add it to the other one. Okay, so they both don't get it. Okay. Right. Am I reading this correctly? Right. FF. Oh, what is that? What's this FF mean? Shown below, outer tiles may create the backbones. When the scrolls placed next to the pine tree that has a floodplain yields the benefits and receives an additional yield. Okay, I think I'm seeing what happens. Okay. So if I match this to like the type, right? So if it's like LO and this gets matched up, this would get a bonus one. Now right now we don't have any CF, and I think we only get the modifiers when I place it. I think that's how that works. Yeah, let me look at the adjacency here. Adjacency, okay. Yep. A tile has it means that there are additional adjacency. There can be additional yield. Refer to the modifiers for the completeness and their effects. Yes, I think the modifier. Well, I guess no. I would add +1 to each tile's yield. Okay, so if 2 animals are next to each other, it's +1. See, they really need a quick reference card in this game. This is fun, I like it, but once again, a quick reference card would have been real nice. So what? They would have gone 6? Wouldn't that technically be 8? 1, 2, 3. So they drew 4 from this. So when 2, 4, 8. Why would you get 4 additional? I will say this game gets slightly confusing. Like with the adjacency bonus, they don't do the examples aren't particularly very good. Like these adjacency samples are like eh. They yield multiple colors of when receiving an adjacent. You can choose which color. Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't exactly say when. I'm sure it's in here somewhere, right? It has to be. That's economic collapse. Okay, solo gameplay, blah blah blah. Classification. Let's look at these classifications. Deck building. Wait. Oh, why would I do a deck build? All you'll need is 60 tiles to create a full deck. Ah, I see. Assemble this from booster pack. They have booster packs in this game? Oh my god. Okay, so you can build your own deck if you want. That's pretty cool. So yeah, this is basically a fucking card game. But with tiles. Alright. Okay, we're just gonna play. We're gonna hope I get this right. So we're gonna go and get the waterfall. We'll bring the waterfall out, right? 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna go and add in a new one here. Oh, we get a cheetah pretty early. Alright. So let's go ahead and put the 4 on here. There we go. So this gives us 2 green, but this gives us a green and a yellow, a blue and a green. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna add this here. That's a blue and a green. There we go. So we're gonna take this blue off of this, and that's gonna put a green and a blue over here. Man, it's so much easier to keep track of stuff now. It was so hard before, and I was like, what in the world? Alright, so we'll take this, put this here, take the 1 water from the waterfall, just move it over, and then I think I'm gonna gamble here. Let me see this ×2. Let me make sure this I'm doing this modifier correctly. If it says ×2, is am I multiplying? ×2 photosynthesis affects by doubling their base yield or yield 4. Okay. So I'm gonna put you here, getting rid of your water. I'm gonna put those 2 here. Oh shit! I need to refill my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Oh, we got another waterfall? Alright, well, let's grab that waterfall. I'm gonna put the waterfall right... I'm gonna put the waterfall right here. So, they boost each other, so you get +1. And you get 5, if I'm correct. Yeah, because it said if they're the same... then you... Where was it? Was it gameplay adjacency? No, it was... Yeah, it was something over here. LELO. So that affects that. Oh, okay, I see. LE +1. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, wait, does it only affect... No, I think I have to be consistent. So if I'm thinking of this right, let me make sure. Give me a sec. I'm looking at something real quick. These modifiers appear on tiles that create the backbone when placed. Tiles to this modifier add +1 to the yield of all adjacent tiles. Yeah. So sorry, I would not add +1 to this. I would add the +1 to this waterfall. Okay, we're good. Okay, yeah. But as long as we're consistent, that's all that matters. Okay, so you have some nice water. I like that. But you would get a -1 from this. I don't want to put you next to that. We're getting a lot of waterfalls, and I really don't need it at the moment. So, I think here's what we're going to do. I'm going to... God, I want to. I think my best bet is to take the sunlight and put the sun here, and it will multiply everyone's yield by 2. So now you have 4, you have 2, and you have 2 green. So again, another green on the board, trying to set up a nice base here to work with. Now he does want some food here, so we got 6, so let's go ahead and get a 7th card here so we can get our hand going. Oh, we got a river. Nice, we needed this. Okay, so I think we should put the bird here. Alright, if we put the bird here. Now these are -1s. I gotta be careful about using these guys. So these guys will give -1s. So that's -1 to human. Yeah, subtract the indicated yield from the human tile, and then -1 for that. I think that's a poisonous tile. Yeah, subtract the indicated amount from any tile that uses the poisonous insect for its cost. So we really don't want to be using this as much as possible. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and have this. We're just gonna establish a nice wall of plants. So we're gonna spend our 2, give that one blue, and put 2 green, just like that. Go ahead and get another. So here, I'm gonna bring our hand down here. I'm gonna put my hand over here for now. So this is my hand at the moment. Right, these cards over here. So we've got the cheetah on board. He's ready to go. He's ready to roll. Kind of. So if I take him, if I put him here. No, wait. We got this guy. What do you do? -1. So that's if he's put next to a human. Yeah. If next placed on a human tile, he gets a -1. He gets a +1 on the ant. What's the ant? Pesticide. Well, wait, why does it say... Oh no, here we go. Insectivore. Animals that primary receive the nutrients from insects add +1 to an insectivore tile when adjacent to insect tiles. I don't know if it's an insect. Are you an insect? You don't look like an insect. Is that the thing for insect?
But I think I just use this. So it's a good idea. It'd be very good to cover.
No, that's a myriapod. Okay, so you're not an insect. What's the insect? What's the insect thing? Oh, the insect is a beetle. Okay. Alright. So you get that, what's that? +1 from what is that? That is some sort of plant looking thing? A worm? Let me see. I don't know what that means. I definitely don't know what it means. It's not showing up. +1 to what? Oh no, wait. Is that this thing down here? Oh, it's a symbiosis. Hang on. Oh, it's a symbiosis. Okay. So I had to put it next to... I don't even know. How would I even know what that is? This game sometimes it's just like... Yeah, I'm like, bro, I don't understand what you're doing, man. Why are you doing this to me? Okay. So we need more plants here. So feel like I need to have the water. What if we put the water... We want to go up? No. Let's put the water here. We put the water here. We can start establishing something here. We can put the... We don't want the cheetah here. Oh man, wait. Here, let me let's see. Oh, you know, I guess it would help if I looked at the tutorial video, you know what I mean? Let me see. Let me see this tutorial video real quick.
Hey, I'm still Lily.
Oh god. Okay, get out of here, ads. Get out of here, ads. I want to see your adjacency bonus.
Next to it, and blue from here and yellow from here. Because it has this preferred biome and it's adjacent to this bayou, it's going to increase its yield by 1 and produce 3 red cubes instead of 2. And all square modifiers work the same way. They affect the tiles that are adjacent to them. Remember, circle modifiers affect the tile itself, and squares affect the adjacent tiles. The sunlight tile has no cost to play, and it doesn't directly produce anything, but it does have some very powerful modifiers. First, it benefits ectothermic creatures, so it will increase the yield of all amphibians and reptiles that are adjacent to it by 1. Plants also love sunlight, so any plants adjacent to a sunlight tile will double their yield. So placing this sunlight tile next to this Phlox Nivalis is going to double the yield of this Phlox. Now, I've already spent its original yield to pay for these other tiles, but the modifiers are based on the original yield, not the modifier. So I'll add an additional 2 tiles to that Phlox Nivalis.
Okay, that's good to know.
And those modifiers work when the modifier is played and when a new tile is played next to it. So 5 turns later, if I play a plant next to the sunlight, that plant will immediately produce double its yield.
That's what I needed to know. Okay. That's what I needed to know. That is very useful. Okay. Actually, the flowing river, since this is an LO, the flowing river should just go up here so that you get 4. And actually, so based on what we said, so you should get your +1 and you should get a +1, right? So that's how that should have worked. Because you two would have drawn from there, you would have drawn from there. Yes, okay, we're understanding now exactly how this all works. Okay, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Alright, we're piecing this game together piece by piece. I wish it didn't take so much. Oh, we got more water. Okay, we got a CF, we got a cloud forest. You know what? Let's have the cloud forest. Let's have the cloud forest over here. You know what I mean? There we go. Cloud forest right there. Perfect. So that's gonna give the cloud forest 3 water. Wait, what's that? +1 to plants, right? I think so. Fungi and plants. And then let me make sure. So that's a plant. That's a plant, right? Oh no, plant is... Okay, so this is more of a finch or a flower. Okay, so that's a flower. So you boost fungi and plants. Okay, so you don't actually boost this. Okay. And then you boost plants. Well, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on. So what do you boost? You boost adjacent plant tiles. Oh wait, but are these not plant tiles? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Wait. Technically, these should be flower tiles, right? So... So wait, what gets flowers? So wait, do flowers count as plants in this game? Because like if you look here, right, there's this own little plant fungi thing, right? And you have flower, right? So it's like, well, wait a minute. Do these all fall under the concept of plants? This gets a little confusing. So then you would get the bonus. Oh my god. What in the world? The game's easy to play. It's just semi-confusing from time to time, and especially the modifiers. The modifiers are just not really well done, and it's a little confusing. Right? So I guess like technically these aren't plants, they're flowers. And like this is a fungi, so that doesn't make it a plant, right? So I guess a plant would be something like this, cause that's a plant. So that's okay. Okay, so assuming that we'd actually take off these guys as greens. Yeah. Okay. I think that's how that works. I don't know. I'm just trying to play this game right. You know what I mean? And it's just a wee bit confusing. Just yeah, you know. Just a wee bit confusing, you know? That's fine. That's okay. We'll get there. So, then I guess if I took this, right? If I put him here, right? Because he's a fungi, they get to boost each other. Right? So we take a green from here, and then they boost each other because that boosts plants and fungi. So you get 3. You get an additional, okay. Okay, so the sun was a wasted move because the sun doesn't actually affect them if I'm once again playing this correctly. However, any plants that I now put there do get to double because that's a plant. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the 2 from here, put you here, you get 1 water, and he gets 4 green. There we go. Alright. Oh, we got another flowing river here. Well, we might as well keep the river going, right? So we're just gonna put the river up here. They're gonna boost each other, so you get 1. And you have 4 blue. Oh, we got another frog here. Alright. So you get from insects. Do I have any insects on the board right now? No. Okay. So we need to start getting some of these people out so we can start doing stuff, right? Especially this cheetah. Because this cheetah, he wants to eat, right? He's like, I want to eat, guys. Let me have the food. So I think the best way to do this, right? 2 blue. We do 2 yellow. Well, wait a minute. Wait. So if you go here, that's going to be a problem. Because that'll give you the 2 yellow, right? But he needs a yellow at some point. And he needs 2 green. And he needs 2 green. So an orange and a yellow would actually be more ideal. So let's do.
But then after you have some,
okay. I guess we can do that. So let's do this.
Okay, good. And then
let's put you here. Let's put you here. So put this bird here. He needs a blue and a green. We'll draw another card. Oh, got another bird. All the birds. And then we're gonna take this guy. He only needs 1. Oh wait, hang on. We put the yellows on this guy. He needs 1 yellow or 2 greens. We're gonna do the 2 greens. So that'll get us to 2 oranges. And now all we need is a water to go right here, so I can get this guy in the game. So let's hopefully I can draw some water here. Oh my god, we drew another one. Shit. Okay, that's not good. What do you do? E. coli, -2 to any human or -1 to water. So we don't want to put this next to water as much as possible. Alright, so I think the bird is the way to go. So let's put the bird. Let's put the bird here. We'll draw from this. So this bird gets 2 yellow. We draw another card here. Okay, look at this little guy. Oh, we can get him right here. Or we can get him up here too. Yeah, let's do it. Or we can put him down here. You know, I like the idea of putting him down. Well, let's see. Oh, but he gets +1 from sun. Let me make sure that's how that works. +1 from sunlight, right? Yeah. Not are active during the day and receive the indicator button adjacent to sunlight tiles. Ooh, perfect. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pay his 1 blue to get rid of that 1 blue. Get rid of his 2 yellow, and we're gonna put Nasua Narika right here. And because he's got the sunlight bonus right here, there's our sunlight tile. He's gonna get 4 orange. So that's gonna be a really nice boost. Hopefully we can draw a human at some point. Okay, we got a plant. I kinda wanna save the plant, but also I think we need to put a plant right here. So we need to put the plant here, because once again we need to establish a wall against our waterfall, right? So we'll take 1 blue, put the 2 green, and we're gonna draw another card into our hand here. Dude, we got a bunch of frogs here. Do I have any insects on the board yet? No? Oh my god, I want insects. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we're out of blue here. Uh-oh. There's so much blue here, and that's a problem. I feel like I slightly messed up here. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put the frog here. He takes 2 green, so we're gonna take the 2 green from him. He gets an orange and 2 blue. So he's gonna get some blue here, which is gonna be very helpful to us. Oh, here we go. We got another flowing river. I like it. We could just keep going here, just creating a river. So I think that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna create the river. So you get an additional blue. Oh man, we are. We'll use red for now. It's supposed to be blue tiles. So as soon as we get more blue, we'll pop that over. So I need to start bringing. Oh, I've got the moonlight. Oh my goodness. All right. So I think we need to get this guy on the board. Oh, you know what? Don't be dummy. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. You're dumb. You're dumb. I'm being so dumb. Just put this here. There we go. Put that there. So I can do this. Here we go. Here we go. So we can finally get this guy on. We take the 1 blue. We take the 1 orange and the 2 yellow, and he gets 4 red. There we go, buddy. Here you go. Here's your 4 red. Bam. I love it. So now we've got him on the board. Oh, we got another cloud forest. We're gonna be expanding our cloud forest over here. So I'll give you +1, and then I guess what I can do. Oh, I have those dice. Why don't I use that? Did I eat yet? I did have a little bit to eat before I started. I had like some, give me a second here. So you had 3. I had some tuna salad stuff, so Cloud Forest, cool name. Yeah, they do have a chili here that I kind of want to get. We might order that afterwards. Yeah, do we have so much water? I don't need any more water. I see more of these guys. No, we have no more sundown. Okay, hang on. Let's see. So he would be useful over here, right, to really add more. So I want to avoid getting this guy. I mean, he wouldn't be too bad if I put him like way out here, right? Yeah, that's what I should do. We're gonna put this guy just out in the middle of Nana Land. And I do need to. Oh, can I move everything? I don't know if I can move everything without messing everything up here. Oh my god, we kept it together. Okay. So I'm gonna pay the 1 green for 2 yellow. Oh, here we go. We finally got a human. So they need 2 blue and a green. And they 1 red. So we can actually get them over here if we can get a green over here at some point. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and take this guy. I want to take this guy. Actually, we can use this guy. Get a green from here. No, to be fair, I mean 4 green, subbing out for 3 orange. That's actually the better way to go. So I'm gonna go here, and that's gonna go these 4 green, and subbing in for 3 orange. Because the orange is worth a lot more. The orange is worth like 3 points a pop. Mouse Brat, welcome on in. How are you? Yeah, we're playing a game called kCaloria. It is a locally developed game here in Tacoma, Washington, or maybe it's Seattle. I don't know. I don't know what they mean by local, but it's pretty fun. I've had to learn the rules. There are a couple things that we'll talk about with this game once I'm done. But right now we're trying to build an ecosystem, and that's what we're doing right now. But Mouse Brat, how are you doing? Oh, we got another one. We got another Nashua Nerika. I guess if I just put him here. Oh, can I get him there? No, I can't yet. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. Oh, but I can do this. Okay, we can get the human in. We're gonna get a human. Oh no, but he's gonna be a -1. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be a -1. I hate to do that. I hate to do it. But the human demands it. Unless, wait. 2 over here. If I can get a blue here, so wait a minute. What about you? Can I use you? No. I cannot use you. What about you? Technically, you can go there. You'd be, yeah, no, but you'd be restarting the food chain. I don't need that. I've been good. I went on a camping trip last night. Or yesterday, all day yesterday, but we went to like this free campground. It was like next to the river. It was amazing. You know, I was hanging out with 2 great friends. We got to go on a nice walk. We got to go visit a grave site. We had a really good fire. I brought like 2 bundles of wood, so we had like a nice 4 or 5 hour fire. We got to have, you know, marshmallows and cheese-filled hot dogs. Ooh, and the best part, I got to see the ISS fly right over our campground. Like I was like kind of stargazing, and I saw like a bright light just going, and I was like, and I pointed at it, and I'm like, hey, y'all, do you think that's the ISS? And someone was like, no, it's probably an airplane. I'm like, that is not an airplane. That's going way too fast. And so I went to my phone, because you can actually, if you didn't notice, you can actually type in ISS, International Space Station, right? And you can go to current position, or the ISS, right? On the astro viewer, you hit current position, the ISS, and it takes you to here, and it shows you where they're at. Like, this is real time, right? Exactly where they're at right now. I don't recognize where they're at the moment. It's probably somewhere in, I'm not sure. Current position, Tiangong. So somewhere in China, looks like it. But last night, as soon as I saw it, I popped onto his website, and sure enough, they were flying over Mount Rainier. And I was like, yeah, guys, that was the International Space Station. And I was so excited, because I've never actually gotten to see the ISS fly across the night sky. And it's actually something that you can, fairly obvious that you can see. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, so they're flying over. So you can see right now, they are currently flying over. They're right there. So it looks like they're gonna go probably around into South America again. So if you want to see, if you want to see the ISS, you can use this. And I think there's actually websites that tell you, you can put in your location, and it will tell you what day and time, obviously at night, to be outside to see the ISS. Yes, this was my first time seeing it. I actually had a chance in Arizona, like a couple months ago, and I missed it. So to just randomly see it last night was so cool. I was like, oh my gosh, like I was geeking out pretty hard. So I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. So yeah, I was, oh man, so excited. So it's fun to see it. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. Oh, I'm being dumb. You know what I can do? I can have you come here. Just subtract the 1 water. But you know, once again, for those of you just joining us, we're playing kCaloria, and your goal is to build an ecosystem. And at the end of the game, whenever you end it, you count these little cubes. And these cubes are worth different points. So like red is worth 4, right? Orange are worth 3, right? Purple are worth 5, right? And your goal is to get as many cubes onto the board when you end the game. So right now I'm trying to figure out where I want to put stuff at the moment. I guess I can put you right here. It's actually not a bad move. I'm going to put the Moonlight right here. And this Moonlight enables me to give a +1. Oh no, wait. That fucks you. No, wait, because I want the human. I want the human to go right here. Never mind, don't do that. No. Put the Moonlight up here so we can boost the water by 1. No. Put you here. Put the Moonlight. I don't know. I want the Moonlight to boost. Let's see. Oh man, I need a plant. Okay, what about this guy? Can we get him on the board? I can. I would just get a -1 on him. You know, there's even used to be a Nexus skill for Amazon. So next I tell you when it's overhead at your location. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. Alright. Can I play you? Oh, I can't play. I could play you here, but then you'd be a -1. And I don't want to lose any points if I can avoid it. So here's what we're gonna do. I think I'm just gonna burn an E. coli. I'm gonna put the E. coli right here. So we're going to lose 1 blue. And I'm just not gonna just put any humans over here. I think that's the goal. So I can now draw a new card. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Oh, and it gets it perfect. Yeah, so I'm gonna take this plant, and I'm gonna put him over here. So that's gonna take the 2 cubes from here. He gets 1 cube, 1 blue, 2 green. And that's perfect. Because I can now take my human, who needs... Oh no, he needs 2 blue. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Never mind. Oh god, I need more water over there. I guess what I could do is I could use the Moon Knight right here. That would be an option. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna put... Oh, actually, if I put this... If I put this over here, it'll get big boost. Let's do it. I'm gonna put this over here. So I'm gonna take 2 water from here. So it was at 4, so now it's at 2 water. He gets 1 water. And he gets 2 plants, but he also gets a +1 buff because he's a CF. And that's a CF. So I'm gonna just add 2 green. Oh god. Oh god, the babies are here. No! No! You know, it's kids. It's whatever. Oh, we got a bird here? Okay, okay. Yeah, oh dear. Here they come. And there are... Oh my god. Oh, why? It hurts the ears too. It's like the annoying cry. It's not like the low pitch cry that's like, yeah, whatever, it's annoying. This is the high pitch cry that actually hurts my ears. And it's wildly annoying right now. Okay, so how would we do this? What if... I could have something eat you. That would be not ideal. Let's do that. Because you need 1. And we want to get this guy out. So if we go for... See, we want to get you here, right? Because we need the water. Or... Yeah, okay. I have a plan. So we're gonna put this guy down here. We're gonna have to shift everything up again. This is gonna be fun. Here we go. This board gets very huge. I really should have built this way. Actually, I can just... What am I doing? I can just move the camera. making this so hard on myself. All right, so we use 1 yellow. He would get 2 blue and 1 orange. However, because he has this poisonous thing, he actually gets a -1 to whatever cube I choose. So he's gonna get -1 blue. So we're just gonna put a red on him. We're just gonna put a red on him. We're just gonna put a purple on him. It's supposed to be blue. We're gonna change it. Don't worry. Oh, finally, more Cloud Forest. And then I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna play him here. Take my green and blue. And he gets 2 yellow. And then draw another card. I can get this guy out. He needs a water plus 2 yellow and 1 orange, which is perfect. So we'll take this blue, we'll put this here. We'll take the orange and the 2 yellow, and now he gets 4 red. I will say the solo game is a little too easy because you pretty much have no competition, which I'm totally fine with. You know, but it's also like, man, I can kind of just ignore everything until I'm ready to win, you know? Which is exactly what I'm doing at the moment. So, we need green. So how about we do this? As we continue to build down into this section here, we're just going to continue to expand. We're going to put the Cloud Forest right here. So that's going to be 3 water. And because he's a CF, he gets a +1, so he actually gets a yellow back, which is really nice. Really nice. And then, boom, there we go. I'm gonna put this here. So let me go ahead and take this 5, put this here. You take 2 blues and knock it down to 1. And this is 1 blue, 2 green, which allows me to then put a human on the board. So that means we're gonna put the human here. Take these 2 green. Oh, and I do actually. He's a CF, so he does get an extra. Take a green and take a red, because as a human, he requires 2 green, or sorry, 2 blue, 1 green, and either 3 yellow, 2 orange, or 1 red. So I just took the 1 red from him, and this baby is worth 4 purple. Come on, what's the other human? I want to end. Ah, here we go. We got another human. So time to figure out a way to end this game. Oh, and actually it's next to the Cloud Forest, so it does get an extra +1. Yeah. All right. So we're putting the human here. So what if we did this? Let's take the Cloud Forest. Let's put it here. So 3 water. Boost this, so we'll put the 1 plant here. Boost that, so we'll get another purple here. We're just really going for the boost here of humans, right? We still need plants though, so let's see if we can draw a plant somewhere. Nope, nope, that's not a plant. That's not a plant game. We'll use this guy. Oh man, there's no yellows available. Hang on. Yeah, there is. Here. We're gonna put you. We're gonna put this bird up here. No, wait. We're gonna put this bird right here. He's gonna take these 2. But because they're together, they actually boost each other. So he gets 3 yellow. He gets 3 yellow. Because they are the same animal, which is great. We got a plant, which is perfect. So we're gonna go ahead and pay the 2 water, 1 water, 2 plants, and we are gonna end this game right here. And we are going to 2 water. Oh wait, I got, 2 water, 1 green, 1 red, and because he has a CR, he actually gets a -1 from human, so he loses his water, which is once again blue cubes are worth nothing. He gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then because they are the same, they each receive a cube. That's gonna end the game. Let's count up our points, friends. Let's see how many points we got. Let's do some counting, shall we? So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 purple. They're worth 5 points a pop. That is 65 points. Yep. Yeah, 65. So we're gonna put that down to calculator. So we got 65 from that. Let's get all the red. So each red is worth 4. So we have 6. So we add 24. And then we add the yellows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these are worth 3, so plus 27. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's worth 2 each, so add 16. And last but not least, add up all the green. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus 9. And that gives us a final score of 141. Nope, sorry, I missed 3. I missed 4. Sorry, 145. Not bad, not bad. I do wonder if I messed something up. I wonder if maybe I was only supposed to play with like a 30 card deck. Cause I mean that's what I got from this Sono gameplay, right? You know. Keep the rest of the deck face down, near for future use. Yeah. So yeah, that's kCaloria. Let me go ahead, bring you guys down. So I like the game. It's relatively simple. Honestly, the hardest part to learn is all the little modifiers. I did eventually learn what most of the modifiers meant, you know, but I still had to look or not. So the modifiers are probably the hardest part of this game. It's just looking at all the modifiers, remembering what modifies each other. This is definitely a game where people are gonna have to help each other, right? Kind of look out for each other, right? I know in some competitive games people are like, oh, I would never help my opponent, but it's like, dude, you guys are all going to miss stuff. That's just how it's going to happen in this game. There's just too much going on in this game to catch everything, right? So you definitely need to kind of help each other out, so everyone knows what everyone does, and then you can be like, okay, everyone's on their own. I do like the fact that you can custom make a deck. Like, that's pretty freaking cool, right? Like, you can buy booster packs. I'm curious, right? Like, how, like, let me see. Shop. Let's go check out the shop real quick. Alright, so there's the kCaloria Mexican Canal Forest. Oh, wow, then you can get the East Texas Pine. Well, wait a minute. So it's the other one. Hang on. I wonder if the other one's East Texas. It is, guys. So this one's the East Texas Piney Wood. So these are actually different. Okay. So this is East Texas Piney. You can get an official t-shirt. Find kCaloria at your local game store. So if you are anywhere in these blue dots, you can buy the game in your local game stores. Sorry New England, you guys are SOL, but you can order from their website. From what you hear, you can use alligators to eat your opponent's humans. I mean, it sounds about right. Because you can basically, like, right, in a multiplayer game, you guys start like five paces away from each other. Like 5, like, you know, if you had, right? So if someone was here, you'd have to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so everyone starts 5 away from each other, so everyone has time tonight to build up their own ecosystem before they all run into each other. And then you can just literally start building off of other people. And so I think something else they have to include in the game in the future is like a rollout map that's like, okay, here's where you're gonna start, and then you can just build from here. You can build out, right? But just like a starting player map. Like, here's where you start, and you can build out from there. So definitely some improvements to be had in this game. But overall, I like this game. I think it's a bit of a bummer that every person, if you want to do multiplayer, every person has to buy a copy. The good news is it's only $20. So that's not bad. It could have been worse, right? But once again, it's a bummer that like one person can't buy it, and then everyone gets to play it, right? Everyone has to buy your own copy, and that can be a little discouraging. So, yeah. This was a game made here in Seattle, I think. Matthias Bowman. I don't know. They said it was a locally designed game. I don't know exactly what they mean by local. So yeah. Let me go ahead and get these pieces put away. We already have our next game here. I already know exactly what game I'm gonna play because I want to do the solo version of this. We played this on Monday. So Monday there was a cooperative game night here. So I was like, you know what? I'll come out. I'll meet some people. I met some amazing people. I actually got to finally learn the owners' names. Like one of them was Rebecca, the other one's Eli. There's actually a photo of them that I just haven't been paying attention to. And then I met a couple other people like Michael, Andrew, Sean and Sean. I met an Eli. I was like, okay, so I've met like all these really cool people. So, you know, I'm starting to become familiar with the various people who come here. It's kind of awesome. I'm kind of hoping to start establishing like, you know, dialogue with all of them on a more consistent basis and be like, hey, y'all gonna do some board games? Like, let's do board games. Right? I'm very much a resource management type of person. That's like my favorite type of game, you know? I do like how this just slips right in just like that. That's kind of cool. So, let me go ahead and put these games back. And I will be back in just a minute. You guys can look at Mr. Heffog. Be cool if the creator came in and said let's play around. That would be fucking cool. I'm kind of curious. I'll have to ask them, like, when they say local, like, how local is kCaloria? Like, are we saying like, hey, they're in Seattle, or hey, they're literally here in Tacoma? Because that would be cool. So, alright, let me put these back. I'll be right back. Did I use Flourish as a game that starts with my name? I'm so dumb. I could have used Flourish. Why did I put Flourish as a drafting game? That's so stupid. I'm back. I was looking for some games. I was like looking for another game. I was trying to find a game that starts with an F. I know I could have sworn I saw something that starts with an F. It was like one of the it's like a multiplayer game, but I'm pretty sure you can play it solo. I don't know. I'd have to like I don't see it. I just want to saw it at some point, but that's on me. I should have used Flourish, and I can't change that. But we're gonna play a game called Bandido. I got to play this on Monday, and it's a game where you have to prevent a bad guy from escaping jail. So this is a pretty quick game. So we'll do this, and then we'll probably go on break. I'm probably gonna order some food. And use the bathroom and stuff. So here's how this game works, right? So we have this guy. This is the starting one, right? And notice how he has 5 escape routes, right? So those escape routes, you have to block all his escape routes, right? And we have these cards that you draw over time, right? You add these to your maze, and this indicates like, hey, you prevented him from going out that way, right? Now I think it was a lot harder with 3 to 4 players. So I wonder if I'll be able to win as a solo player. So we're gonna find out. Let's get Bandido. Let's get a good shuffle here. Alright, so let me see how the solo rules are affected. Find the super card. Shuffle the cards. Each player takes 3 cards. Since Bandido's cooperative game, the card you play must fit perfectly. Take care not to play. I guess it's just the same. Yeah, I guess as a single player, I just draw 3 cards. So basically, the way this game works, right? You draw 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright. So we're gonna do something. Here's how we're gonna start this, right? We're gonna go ahead, we're gonna put this here. Right? Making sense yet? Notice how the black goes into black. That's how this game goes. That's this game in a nutshell. We're gonna need room here, so I'm actually gonna move this, have this deck over here, and we're gonna try to have as much room as possible, because this is going to get pretty nuts here, right? So like I said, we want to prevent this guy from escaping. So I think we're going to just do this. Alright, I think the goal here is we want to keep as few escape routes as possible, right? This would be nice to put here. But I'm also like, well, hang on a minute, because I don't want to quite burn it if I can avoid it yet, right? Or here's what I can do, right? I can do this to turn it down into 1. And I like that. I know I could seal it off now. That is another option. So I could do this. This is a little crazy. This is a bit of a crazy maneuver. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna go here because there's triples, right? And I'm hoping I draw that triple and I can be like, aha, see? This was a good move. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put that right here. No, wait. Do I want to put that there? Let's put. Yeah, let's put this here. Let's put that there. So turn this into 1. So let's draw. Oh, see, boom. That's what you want, right? That's what I was setting up for. Notice how this is a triple. And notice how I set it up right here. Boom. What, nerd? You can't escape. Right? Great spot for it. Absolutely amazing spot. Pretty much blocks them off. So we still have some here that we're trying to get set up here. Oh, okay. Okay, this could be an issue. This could be a slight issue. So I guess we should do let's do this. Just put this here for now. He'll be able to escape, so that's okay. We need to start getting set up for this. So let's see if we can get that up going. You know what I mean? So we'll hold it. Oh, okay. Okay, we're looking pretty good. So we got this to help seal off a spot, which is really good. So I'm gonna take you, and we're gonna put you here for now. Alright, so force him up. Okay, what if I... Uh-oh. See, this isn't good. This is not good right here. We got this piece right here. So let's do this. Let's hope and pray that if I put you here, we'll draw one. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Oh, God. This would have been nice to have a turn sooner. What's funny is I have to shift everything over. So let me shift everything over. Since right now it seems we're going to be going in that direction. There we go. Okay, well, if we do this, I think this is fine because we can still try and trap him as much as possible, right? Let me see. That's not going to work out too well. If we get that going like that. Let's try this. Let's put you here. So put that there. We'll draw into this. This way we have a thing to put there. Oh! Hello. How do I get you there? Nope. Nope. Oh. Okay, here we go. So we've got a 2 here, so we're gonna put that there. Combine them back into 1. So draw. Oh, God, come on. Game, I hate you so much right now. So wait, what if I redo this? No, I cannot do that. I could do this. Oh, yeah. Let's do that right here. So this still lines it up for something here. Little combination there, so hopefully we can combine them into each other. Oh, it's possible. It's possible. Let's do that. It's a little risky for the biscuit because now I can only fit 1 card in here, but as long as I get the correct card, this virtually seals off, right? Because then I can't put anything there. So I can now just focus on I don't want to go here as much as possible, but I have to. So we're gonna go here, and hopefully we can combine it into 1 snot up here. Nope. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. Perfect. So that goes there, right? So as you can see, right, we're back to a single, right? So we're looking pretty good. We got this so far. Okay, so here's my question. Hang on, let me see something. If you manage to block off all tunnels, you have won the game altogether. If 1 tunnel remains open after all cards have been played, Bandido escapes. Okay. So like I said, I can still block this off. I just need the correct card, which kind of sucks because I'm kind of trapping myself. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't, dude. This game is about to get real messy. This game just got out of hand. Yeah, I'm gonna put that up here. I'm gonna put this up here. Oh my gosh, it's so close. It's so close. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start sealing off. Seal this off up there. Damn it, it's so close. Okay. We're gonna seal you off up here. There we go. So you can't escape. So we still got we still got open tunnels here and there. Oh my god. Uh-oh. So here's the problem. I cannot end the game, because if I end the game, I don't have a way to seal off all the tunnels right now. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna keep this game going. Oh no! I screwed myself. Fuck! I screwed myself. Damn it! No! Because I can go. No, wait! I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I still have chances. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll put this here. We'll block this off. We're still down to 2. Okay, that's fine. We can see what you know what I really need? I need this. I need this to go right here. That's what I need. That's what I'm looking for right now. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, this game is about to get out of hand real fucking fast. This game's about to get pretty ridiculous. There we go, put that there. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What a fucking draw. Guys, this game, I probably just lost this game. I think I just lost. Because this just got out of hand. Dude, what the fuck is happening? What in the world? Alright, I guess we're gonna block this off up here. I guess we'll put this up here. Uh-oh. Put this over here. Yes! Finally! Oh my god. We sealed this, so that's good. So now we have to get this all done. I don't know if I can do it, though. Okay. I'm gonna put you here. This is... We're actually running out... We are physically running out of room here, so let me see if I can get these cars moved down. Give me a minute. No, wait. Hang on. What was that? Okay. You were set up like this. You were set up here. Okay, you come down, just like that. Here we go. I gotta get all the pieces back set. Give me a minute. So, you guys came over to here. You went there, so that's all done. You went here. You three went here. So you can see how much room this game takes. This game takes up a lot of room. This small table might not be big enough for it. Alright. So where's my hand? Oh, here we go. So So we have these two, which are good. And we keep drawing these cards, and I'm like, no, I don't need these anymore. Okay. We're gonna gamble here. I'm gonna seal this off right here. I'm gonna open this. How can I get this? How can I set this up to my advantage? No. No, sorry. I'm gonna have this go here. So if I put you here, I'm gonna put you here. So we still got a nice setup here or here. Nope. Okay. Let's put you here. So seal off that exit. Damn it, I can't go here. Oh, that would have been so nice. So nice. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We'll go here. Hopefully we can get a nice triple. So we'll set up for a triple right there. Hitting me. Fuck. Okay. So I will put this here. We'll secure that. Oh, we are so close. Are you kidding me? Oh, man. Okay. I'll go here just in case. I need to leave this open-ended up here. Oh, my God. No. No. Oh, my God. Fuck you, game. I drew this piece, which is not what I needed. It is not what I needed at all. Oh no. Oh no. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand. Okay. Put that there. Come on, give me a... Oh my God, we did it! We fucking did it! Guys, we did it. We drew it. We got the triple. We got the triple setup right here. So triple setup. Bam. And if we come up to here, you can see we've got... That's gonna go right there. And that's gonna go right there. We fucking did it. Hang on. Let's make sure. Do you guys see any openings? Mr. Havoc, watch out. No, wait, I do have an opening down here. Fuck, hang on. We're not done yet. We have an opening down here. Okay, so we got this. That's okay. We just need to not get screwed. We're getting screwed. Oh no. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. Oh, I thought I had it. And there was one freaking spot. Okay. It's not game over yet. So we're gonna put this here. I'm just gonna hope I draw an ending piece. Nope. I'm gonna go for the win. I'm going for the win. So I'm gonna put you up here to seal that. Come on. Damn it. Fuck. Are you kidding me? Fuck you, game. I guess I have to go here? Oh no. Are you serious? God, this game. Oh, fuck this game, dude. I guess go here. And what if I did What if I did this? What if I just tried to go in one big loop? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, wait, no, because I still got this. I still got this stupid thing. I guess we can go up here. Let's see where that goes. No, we can't go there. We could go here and hope that I draw something. What if I do this? No. No, I guess technically this isn't terrible, but no. I mean, unfortunately, nothing I do here helps. Because it's always going to be a triple. Nope, can't do that. I guess that's the best way to go. I'm leaving myself... Oh, because I put that there. Okay. So that can go there. Oh my gosh. Game, I hate you so much right now. Dude, I'm like literally running out of room here. So you go there. God freaking damn it. What the fuck? Game, fuck you. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Guys, I know, I'm running out of room. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard right now. You go there. So you go on top of that. So now we're going that way. So you would go... Dude, what the fuck, dude? Oh, fuck. No, no, not this. Oh, no. Son of a bitch. I'm not even too sure where to go from here. Alright, so we'll do that. Hopefully we can get the thing that loops back into itself. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's not what I need. Alright, so we'll go here. I think I trapped myself. Okay, this is ridiculous. I give up. I give up. I can't do it. God damn it, fuck this game. God damn it, Bandido. I couldn't do it. That's Bandido, by the way. Great one-player game. Or four-player game. Yeah, so pretty easy game to understand. I'm sure you guys picked it up just by watching. You're pretty much trying to seal off all the entrances. Oh, I thought I had it. I thought I had it. I was so close. And unfortunately, it's a lot of RNG, right? It's a lot of, just like, But a lot of it, honestly, is just trying to set up for, like... It's just trying to set up for, trying to set yourself up so you don't get screwed by the really bad pieces, right? And so we're gonna give it one more try. We're gonna see if we can do this. Once again, this game gets kind of crazy. So it's fun though. I enjoyed this game. I was like, I'm down for some cooperative gameplay. Let's go. Yeah, someone was like, Bandido's either a game you win super early or you get super lucky. And I'm like, I'm sure there's a way to skillfully play this game. Like, like Pandemic is a very good example of a game that you can strategically play. A lot of people are always like, Pandemic is really hard. I'm like, it's not. You're just not great at the game. They're like, what does that mean? I'm like, I'll teach you how to play if you want to get better. So, but yeah, we're gonna give another shot. We're gonna give one more shot to catch the Bandido, and then we're probably gonna find a new game to play here. So, draw 3 cards. Our opening hand here, and oh wait, put that back. Okay, not a great starting hand. Could be worse. Okay. So, we'll have a closer down. There we go. Alright. So, here's how I think we should go. If we go like this, maybe we could get like a setup going like, well, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. So, we could do that. You see, we have to be careful here. I don't like this. I don't like this setup. If we do like this just probably help because we can probably loop it back down. And then we can get a connection here. So I think that's a good way to go. Okay, semi-unfortunate piece. But we can just put that right here. That's fine. We can deal with that for now. That's not something... Yeah, that's not unbeatable. You know what I mean? Okay, now we're just drawing some shitty cards here. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna seal that off. The reason is because we got this card, so we can put that there. So that's gonna be a decent setup, right? We got this thing. All right, so let's go ahead and get this setup. Well, we maintain a 2 setup. No, we'll keep the 2 setup here. We'll keep the single setup. Draw this. Let's see if I can get something nice set up here. What if we did this? We did that. And then we could do this. That could help. They could connect to each other. So yeah, let's do that. That's, first things first. We'll do this. No. We'll do this. We'll do that setup right there. Draw a card. We're gonna go here, so that's gonna set us up there. Of course I will draw stuff like this. Alright. Let's do this. If we can do this, we could hilarious enough try to loop them into each other. And that's a possibility. That could be an option. We could do something like this, right? So that's going to give us options to help, you know, throw pieces around. Okay. Okay. This could be worse. Okay, I don't like any of this. Okay, so here's what we can do. Here's what we're going to do. What if we sealed this off? No, I don't like that. I don't want to seal stuff off yet. Put you here. So we're going to put this here. Brings it up to 2, but hopefully I can seal it off here, right? Oh no, what kind of hand is going on here? This is not what I wanted. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna keep this going. We're gonna put that there. So, you know, we got another connection set up here. Okay, perfect. So we got the chooser. So we put that down here. Bring it down to a 1. Okay. Okay, so we could go here. But I think we're gonna have this go here. Have that go there. Which is fine. Okay, this is interesting. How can I get all this to combine? Can I get this to combine into each other? Nope. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do some zigzags around here. So we're gonna put some zigzags down here. Okay. I guess we're gonna continue to I'm just gonna continue to zag it down here for now.
So imagine this is an enchantment.
Oof. Oof. It's not what I needed. Fuck. Alright. I have to go here for now. Hope I can get a Tuesday that brings it back down. Hey, look at that. There we go. Bring that back down to 1, right? Okay, if we go here, it still keeps it at 2. It's not exactly what I want, but we need options here. Okay.
There are working ways people get around some such like that.
Could go here. Let's put this over. Hang on. Let's put this over here. Because I could probably start looping it. Ooh, yeah, we could do that. That could work. Assuming I get the correct pieces, and right now I'm not. I'm gonna gamble here. If I put this here, I would have to get one of these pieces. No, don't gamble. Don't gamble me. Put this up here. Put that up there. So let's bring our thing back up here. Okay. This is moderately unfortunate. So let's put this here, and hopefully we can get a turn that turns it into that. Right? So we're trying to connect that. That's still a 2. I think. Or I could go up here. It's still 2. It's not great. We'll do this. We'll do this in case we get some more Tuesday loops here. Oh fuck. That's not good. Alright. We'll put this over here. Alright, so we're coming up to there. Just trying to keep y'all on the action here. Of course I would get this now. So we come back down to here. So I'm gonna put that right here. Right, we really want to save these flash knives, you know what I mean? Try to set up for a victory if we can. Alright, so we're gonna come back up to here. We got a nice movement set up, right? So I guess we can put that here. Still not great, right? It still leaves with 2 open slots. See this? Okay, not ideal, but you know what? We're just gonna put this over here. We're just gonna send that tunnel going out to Nalanan, right? Okay. This isn't great, so I'm gonna put this over here. Oh. We have 3 endings and not enough. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do 1 to seal that. We don't have enough. I only have 3, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 openings at the moment. God, fucking hate this game, man. This game sucks. So hard. Okay, what if we did this? Maybe if we get an S, we might be able to do something. Work done? Hell yeah! Time to pop open a beer. Okay, let's do... Let's put you over here. I know it's getting a little hard to see these cards. Oh no. Oh, this card. This is not what I needed. This is not what I needed. We'll put this over here. Nope. Let's put this over here. Fuck, man. Okay, let's do this. Let's seal this off. so we don't have to go over there anymore.
These are dice that I
Oh, okay, okay. So we go from down to 3 to 2. Okay, let's go ahead and seal off the bottom. Alright. So let me shift the bottom down here, guys. Let me see if I can get this down correctly. I'm gonna try and make some room here. Alright, so here's where we're at with our 3 cards. Everything over here sealed. Everything down here is sealed. So that leaves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's go ahead and seal off this one. Come on, me. Come on. Give it to me. We'll go here. And I will hope I draw something good. Oh, it's not what I need. This is absolutely not what I need. Okay. It's okay though. Wait, it's not unworkable yet. Okay, we're gonna put that here. And we're gonna put you up here. Ooh, okay, let's do this. It's a risk, but there's ways that this can help me. Okay, this is getting pretty ridiculous. Once again, we are running out of space with this Bandido game. Oh no, stop, you stupid triples. Oh my god. Well, we still have 5 openings, guys. 5 openings. I cannot for the life of me get rid of them. Alright. Let's take a gamble. Let's burn, what if we did this? Let's do that. See if we can get it to nuke down.
This one has got me into trouble. Well, if you
Fuck my knife. Okay. You go here. Knock off this entrance. Game. Fuck you. This game is stupid. I guess I'll put you there, because I got nowhere else to put you. No, wait, that's... fuck. Okay, let's do this. Let's seal this off, and let's hope I get some pieces to help. So if I get some additional pieces here. We go here, and hopefully we get an L. We might be able to recover this. This might be a game over right here. This might be a game over right here, nerds. Here we go. Guess I'm gonna seal that. So funny, we only need 1 more, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to get it. Because I need the perfect card. Heart of the cards, friends. That's not what I needed. That is not what we needed. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We know this goes here. There's no other opening. There's no other opening. Oh no, there's an opening over here. Oh my god. Guys, there's been an opening here the entire time. Oh my god. I guess we'll go here. I fucked up. I didn't realize there was an opening down here this entire time. Stupid Bandido game. Why are you so stupid? Why are you so stupid, Bandido? You go there, draw, put that there, draw. Okay. We're gonna put you here, draw, put you here, draw. I'm like trying not to completely trap myself here. Here, let's try this. I'm gonna go back to the other side. I'm gonna put this over here. So that piece, I'm gonna put that there. Draw another card. And I'm gonna do this over here to seal off so we don't have to worry about that anymore. So that's sealed, 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 yep. Oh, no. I lost the game. I lost. Oh god, this game, guys. Oh my gosh. There's so much going on, it's insane. I think to help with this game, you probably want like colored dice or something to kind of mark openings as you come across them, right? Like as openings form and close, you probably have something to help you identify the openings. Because sometimes you just straight miss them, and you're just like, oh my god. But hey, that's Bandido. Really fun prevent the escape game, right? You know, obviously that Bandido guy tries to escape, you gotta prevent him from escaping. I thought I could do it. I thought as a solo player, I was like, I got this, I don't got this. But it's definitely one of those games where the more I play, the better strategy I can start to form, you know what I mean? It's a lot of risk of like, kind of setting up just in case you draw certain cards, right? Man, what a hard game. I saw it, man, I still can't believe I thought I had it. That one game, I was like, I got it, and then we saw the one that wasn't covered, and I was like, no! So, alright. I'm gonna get some of their vegan chili, because someone got that yesterday, and it smelled so good. So I'm gonna get some vegan chili, we're gonna get another game. So I'm gonna put you guys on break, and I will be back. He's watching you. There you go, buddy. Alright, I'm back.
If you have a 1-1 that I have a 66 and you attack, I'm not going to block, even if I attack. It also, you know, so like, if I have ways to deal with this, I will.
fills up. Like, you don't just want to go for a big piece that you can.
I know.
Yeah, I would eat so much.
That was actually why I was sitting.
You can either set it aside and I'll for it, or you can show it to me and I can see if I represent it.
That is like
The cost of management is not available. I think this is probably which means its controller gains life equal to its power. So if I have a 60-60 out and have to kill you, you could do that, but it means I would gain 60 life and make me murder.
I love how the currents literally
Yeah. No.
Let's do cooperative to start. No, just do them randomly and then shuffle.
When do you start? You're trying to finish it.
Well, no, that's what I'm thinking. I can start collecting silence. Yeah, that I can use to find.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we just I'm also thinking Ireland, but I'm trying to get around. This is crazy.
We're going to find out. Wow. Set aside. We're going to keep it Christian doing it until the second
For a minute, I was like, what's happening? Welcome back, everyone. Alright, so I put in the order for the vegan chutney. So whenever it gets here, we're gonna do some tiny epic zombies. A game of brutal survival by Scott Alms. Whoa. Alright. So, hang on, picture. Yeah, kCaloria, so Alright. So let's go ahead and see what we've got here. There's a lot of pieces so far. Oh, there's a lot of pieces going on over here. Okay. Alright, so we got some characters, some zombies. This could be quite a bit to learn and pick up here. Alright, so tiny epic zombies, rules of survival. We have cooperative versus zombies. Solo, a known human player versus the game's AI-controlled zombies. Perfect. The zombie outbreak has swept across the country, and the dead won't stay dead. Trapped in the Echo Ridge Mall, a small band of humans from all walks of life must save the world. They'll have to keep their heads cool and their guns loaded as they face a wall of undead horror. With some quick thinking, some nucky headshots, they might just fulfill their objectives and get out alive. Or end up as nuns. I'll be back. got some vegan chili. Let me take our. Yeah, I know Mr. Apple. I know. There you go. Here, get a picture there, buddy. Oh yeah, let's try some of this. It smells good. What's funny is I usually don't care for chili, but yeah, it's pretty fucking good. It has some pretty good chili. That is excellent chili, actually. I don't know who makes it, but my compliment. That's some pretty good stuff. All right, so these are the mall cards. These are the search card. Yeah, these are search cards. Yeah, these are the search cards. These are the human cards, human and zombie sides. Okay. We have 9 objective cards. Wait. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, wait. No, wait. Where are the objective? Oh, here we go. Objective cards. Here we go. You're just on the wrong side. So I'll get these objective cards out of here. Alright, we've got our meeples. Okay, so all the meeples have already been separated, with the exception of you. You're missing items. So we're probably gonna use one of these. Because someone did not put the bullet here. Okay, we got a bunch of these items. Okay. For a cooperative versus zombie, how do I set up for a solo game? Solo player. In the solo game, the same as a cooperative game. See page 16. Except that the player controls 2 separate human cards with a separate item meeple each. Okay. So I guess up here. So cooperative. So we're gonna get 2. So let's choose 2 survivor tokens. Randomly draw a zombie card. Only the passive zombie ability at the top of the zombie card is used. Okay. Wait, how do I get to pick the human that I am? When do I get to do that? Oh, these are changes. Okay, well hang on. Let's go to the actual setup. Game setup. Place the 9 mall cards to form a mall map. Place the courtyard in the center of the table. So that is
Sure, you can do that. So tap sacrifice.
That's a food court. Ah, here we go.
Yeah.
So this is the courtyard. So courtyard goes in the center. Then in random order, randomly selecting which side to use it. Arrange the 8 stores. Okay. So how do I know? Okay. So we got the Echo Ridge Food Court or Going Coffee. So we're gonna do the Going Coffee. Wait, how does? Hang on, let's see. The outside edge of the wall. That each entrance symbol? What entrance symbol? Hang on, let me see the exact setup here. Okay. Coffee there. We'll put you here. Note that each entrance symbol must be placed on the outside. Oh, an entrance symbol. Okay. So you're an entrance symbol. Okay, so you would actually do this then, because you gotta be on the outside. Okay. I guess we'll just put you in here. put you just like that. The Finish It hardware. Put you in here. We got the parking garage. So we'll put the parking garage here. We'll put this here. We'll put that there, and we'll put this here. Is that how this would work? See the setup diagram? I wish they just had like a standard way to set everything up. You know what I mean? Place one zombie on each store's entrance. Alright, so let's go to zombies. How do I know what an entrance is? Hang on, let me see. I guess we should just set it up the way I see it on the board, because that will help. So let's just do that then. Let's just use... Yeah, let's just set it up the way they have it on here. So that way I don't have to question anything. I think what's at an apartment? No? Here we go, Finish It hardware. So Finish It hardware goes here. We got a garage looking thing, which will be right here. So we'll put this garage here. And then that is that thing? No. This. Oh, this thing right here. So we'll set it up like that. There we go. Wait. We want it set up like this. There we go. And then this. Yeah, like that. I guess the entrances don't have to match. I guess like each one. But you know what? We're going to do it by the book first. Right? We're going to do it by the book. Because I don't know exactly what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure that, you know, I learn how to play the game before I start making stuff up, right? So you go here, and you go here, just like that. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna set up 8 zombies. Oh, I see. I guess the zombie goes here. Zombie. Okay, so there's ones where these zombies all go. Okay. Zombies. Okay. On the courtyard card, place a barricade token on the 2 space. The barricade token. Which one is that? Ah, barricade token. Okay. Looking for something that looks like a fence. Aha, here we go. So here's our barricade. So that goes on the fence. Place 2 survivor tokens in the area. So we're gonna go with pink and yeah, we'll just go with pink. And when we use pink, I need to get that for her, and I need the bullet. There we go. And we're gonna go pink and teal, right? I feel like that's a solid color to go with. some pink and teal. So I'm gonna put them there. Alright. Select one player be the zombie player. Okay, we're gonna skip that. We're gonna do the AI. I don't know how AI works in this game, so we're gonna find out. Let me see. I said the player controls 2 separate human cards. The setup is the same. How do I know what the zombies do in this game? Oh, zombie AI turn changes. Okay. So we're gonna just skip 3 because that's the select one player be the zombie player. That player shuffles the player cards. We're gonna do draws 3, choose one flips it to the zombie side. Place 1 horde marker. Place all the remaining zombies into the supply near the zombie player card. I mean, I guess I still would pick a zombie. Yeah, randomly draw the zombie card. Okay. So we are going to draw. We're going to draw this guy, the janitor zombie. So only his passive effects going to be in place. So if a player is overrun, they must also immediately discard from the game a weapon or item they are carrying, or else lose 1 bullet. So we're going to put the zombie over here. No horde markers are needed, okay? And then each player draws a random face down card from the search deck, places it by their player card. So we'll get to that in just a minute here. Each of the humans dealt 3 random player cards and chooses 1 to keep. I'm just gonna pick someone. So who do you think we should be, right? We got the photographer, right? Ooh, we got the scientist. Oh, wait, why are you guys off? Alright, we've got the hippie. We got the greaser. We got the lawyer. We got the fry cook. We got the survivalist. We got the athlete. We have the pop star. We got the mall cop. We got the farmer. We got the mechanic, the burglar, the teacher, the trucker, and the doctor. Oh, and the teenager. I didn't really look at any of their abilities. I'm probably just gonna just pick someone. I'm thinking I might be the hippie. She says, if you did not kill a zombie on your turn, heal 2. On your turn, you must move 3 times. After each move, you may kill 1 zombie, and if the store is empty, use your room's ability or connect items. Search the store, add new zombies. I could also do her. So when another player kills 3 or more zombies in a single turn, gain 1 bullet. If you end your turn in the store with 2 zombies remaining, immediately gain 2 bullets. After being overrun and taking 1 damage, you may immediately go to a room without a zombie up to 3 rooms away. Whenever any player repairs a barricade, they may immediately heal 1 for any player. Trucker, if you are overrun, roll the melee die. If you roll that, kill the zombie, do not take the wound. The teacher, at any time, you may spend 1 to peek at any 1 face down card. When searching a card, you may also take 1 face-up search card from an adjacent store without zombies. Okay. We got the mechanic. When you repair the barricade, repair 3 instead of 2 and then gain a bullet. The farmer, if you are overrun, immediately roll the melee dice. Mall cop, if he kills 3 zombies with range attacks. We got a pop star. Give me a minute here. I'm probably not going to do the pop star. If you start your turn in the room without a zombie, your first move may take you 2 rooms instead of only 1.
plays.
The survivor list does seem pretty good. At the end of your move, you may pay 1 bullet to connect 1 search card. These search cards seem really good. You can pay 1 to cancel the check for noise step. I don't even know what that means yet. So you know what? I'm just gonna go with... I'm gonna go to Hippie. Why not? She sounds like she's gonna survive. So we're gonna get the Hippie. And we're gonna combine her with the... I feel like the mechanic is the way to go. Either mechanic or... Give me a minute here. I had a person I kind of wanted to use, and I don't know where they went. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna do the mechanic. So we're gonna do the mechanic and the Hippie. Put those off to the side. Put those over there. Put you over here. All right. Choose an item meeple, place it on the courtyard's center room. What does that mean? Oh, I did that already. Hang on. Place 2 survivor tokens. Oh, survivor tokens. Okay. So the survivor tokens go there. That's what that meant. Okay. Choose an item meeple, place it in the corners. Take the wound token, place it on the 0 spot of the card's track. So, I'll put that there. I'm gonna put that here. In fact, I'm gonna go move these guys over to here, so they're a little bit easier to see. There we go. All right. Take the ammo token, place it on the 9. Okay, so they start off with a loaded gun, which is nice. Return any number of unused player cards and ammo tokens to the box, so we did that. Shuffle the 9 objective cards. So, shuffle the 9, draw 3, then place them in a row on the table, the cooperative objective side face up. So we'll get these 3 right here. So the cooperative objective. The cooperative objective. We had to fix a helicopter, so we had to pick up all the helicopter parts and return them to the courtyard. Set up. Place a part token in the room with 1 icon. So, place the objective marker on the start space. What's the objective marker? What the fuck is that? I don't know what an objective marker is. Okay. So we'll put this over here. So an objective marker, so that goes into team start. We gotta get the part. So let me get the part.
So go ahead and
Where's the mechanic part? I don't know where it's at. One part token, 1 objective marker. What's the token? I can't even tell what the hell I'm looking at. I don't see this objective token. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Hang on a minute. So I gotta put these here too. Okay, we're gonna put you up here, buddy. We're gonna put this here. 1 objective marker. So we'll just put an objective marker here. Quarantine and then capture zombies. Place the objective marker on the start space. And then, what's here? Discover the cure by finding all 8 ingredients in the correct order. 8 ingredient tokens. Okay, so these are the ingredient tokens. Alright, shuffle the 8 and place them face down onto its own. Okay, so alright, so
then there was some buffalo somewhere. Do you have ancestry that they don't breed?
Alright, so we have to put these on. There we go. So these little spots right there. So 3, 4.
It looks like a moose.
Put that there and put this
Somewhere in that ancestry. Yeah.
there.
I did see the hump.
Wait a minute.
The rest of
I guess it goes there. Is there another science thing? Is there another science thing? Oh, so where's the parts token? Where's our parts token? Oh, here we go. So the parts token goes here.
Or you could put something else.
And then...
Especially, I don't remember its
Alright, so I think that just goes there. Unless there's a second. No, but that's there. So this has to go...
with impunity. However,
The food court is missing.
if
Oh, there's one there. Where is it on this side?
secondary
Oh, it's right there. I'm dumb. There we go. Okay. So, let's read the objectives. So, this says we have to quarantine and then capture zombies. Players will attempt to capture an isolated zombie by performing a quarantine attempt. A zombie is considered isolated if it's the only zombie in the store. A quarantine attempt. When entering and remove an isolated zombie, first declare it as a regular melee attack or quarantine attempt. For a quarantine attempt, you are going to roll the dice. So you're gonna roll this dice. If you roll on the red, no effect. Oh no, sorry. You take a wound and you roll again. So if you roll this or this, you take damage. If you roll a gray, no effect. And if you roll green, you succeed. You capture the zombie. You must keep rolling until you roll a green. That's awesome. Remove the zombie from the room and advance the track marker 1 space on discard's track. This does not count as an elf kill, so the player does not gain a bonus move like a normal melee attack. Completed when you quarantine 5 zombies. So there's that. So we need 5 zombies. Here we go. Gameplay. After entering a room with a part token, so the part token is here. Killing a zombie if necessary and there are no zombies, so the player may pick it up, placing it on their card, and bring it back to the courtyard. At any time, any player may drop the part in the room at any time. Players may give or take the part to a player in the same room, and if the player dies while can they immediately drop it in the room where they died. Upon entering the courtyard, advance the objective marker 1 space, then reset the objective and place the part token in the next space listed on the card's track.
if you can afford them and they meet the parameters, which is just for
Oh, I see. Okay, so this is 4. Wait, where's the 1? Okay, I see. So it moves. So 1. So this would be the 4 spot. Okay, so I have to get the part 4 times. And then this, after entering a room with an ingredient token, killing a zombie if necessary, and if there are no zombies at the store, the player may flip and reveal the token, sharing it with the other players. If the ingredient does not match the next letter space, so A or B or C or whatever we're at, you place it back face down. So we're going to have to play the remembrance game. If the ingredient matches the next letter, place it onto there, and your goal is to get all 8. Okay. Assign a player to be in charge of creating the search deck and the supply deck. Place the supply deck. Wait, what's the supply deck? I don't know which ones are the supply cards. We have a supply deck? I thought these are just all search cards. I'm a little confused. Okay, so where'd those cards go? Here we go. So here's the search. Let me see. Place the supply deck. Let me see. Where's L? And M. So it's like, how do I know which is which? Hold on. These are all search cards, right? From what I can tell. Where are the supply cards? I'm a little confused here. See, assembling the search and supply decks. Separate the cards by their types. Pick up weapons. Oh, pick up, event, weapon, and backpack. Take all the pickup cards and event cards. Okay, so all the pickup and events. So, event, pickup, pickup, pickup. Okay. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, cool. So you shuffle this. And give it a good old 3-pile shuffle here. Alright, so we're gonna put these up here. And then take all weapon backpacks, shuffle them, and draw 12 without revealing any to form a separate deck. So, let me get this shuffle going. We'll draw 12. Oh shit.
Think about what else you want to play. So make sure you see looking for it, which is really only relevant.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this is deck B. Take the remaining unused cards, shuffle them to form a third deck, so supply deck face down. So supply deck goes where now? Okay, so supply deck next to the objective card. So supply deck goes over here, and then these two decks get shuffled together.
Right, so you're just trying to say.
Okay, so yeah, this is the search deck.
Do you need this? I recommend tapping this before the
And then it says have the zombie player draw a hand of 8 random cards. I'm gonna see how they have the AI do it. Alright, and then we gotta do this. Place the stores and game components in their respective spot. Place a vehicle in its marked room. So we would put the, I guess, the motorcycle. Yeah, so the motorcycle. The motorcycle goes here. And parking deck Z. Based on what store is present. Place the 2 trap tokens. What are the trap tokens? In the electronics. Next, let me see what those trap tokens are.
Tapping goes to play it, not to
Are these the trap tokens? No.
So you just won't play it?
The 2 supply tokens. What's cute? Okay, supply token. Alright, so I guess supply token 1 and supply token. Where's supply token 2 go? Oh, supply token 2 goes there. And we still need the trap tokens. I'm still trying to figure out what those. Oh, here we go. Trap tokens right here. So we got traps. Alright. So let me head back. So let me go back to the cooperative side. Because that's probably going to tell me how to do the zombie AI.
So you're basically.
Check for noise on the revealed search card. Does not match. Zombie AI adds 1 zombie. Wait. Going by AI controlled system. Each player draws 1 random card. Face down from the search deck. Places it down by their player card. No change. Oh, okay. So you're just drawing just random face down cards. Okay. So we're gonna draw face down for the hippie, face down for the mechanic. Okay.
The creature, no need to tap the movement, but
Check for noise on the revealed search card. So you search card does not match the zombie AI adds 1 zombie to each of the 2 stores, and if it does match, adds 2 zombies each. Okay, and then the active player draws a card from the search deck, places it face down. Okay. All right, so we're ready to start the game. So let's let me eat a little bit more chili, and we're gonna go fight the zombies. We're gonna need energy, so we'll make sure we're getting some nice vegan chili into us. Ooh, so good. Y'all, if y'all ever come here, I'm telling you, get their vegan chili. This is pretty good. Well worth the $6. I'm not usually a chili fan. Alright. The player I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna have the hippie go first here. So the human's goal is to complete his 3 objective cards. The zombie's goal is obviously to eat the humans or attack the courtyard until no survivors remain, or prevent the humans from completing their objective until all search cards have been revealed. Ooh, which means I only have 12 turns to win. Each human player will track 2 essential resources, wound and ammo. You move the wound like left or right, ammo, go down. Okay. Pretty simple. You may gain ammo from certain abilities, but you must be careful to keep your ammo plentiful. Okay. Eaten or not. Wait, what? When you take 1 wound, you move the wound. You should be mindful how many wounds you may use certain ability to heal. Oh, a human player is eaten or alive if their wound and ammo tokens meet on the same space. Oh my god. This shows a character is too weak and too poorly equipped to survive. They immediately drop all their cards and items that they hold face up beside the store they have died in. If they die while in the courtyard due to an effect, choose any 1 store. If there are no more survivor tokens in the courtyard, then the humans lose. Otherwise, remove 1 survivor token from the game. Return that player's item meeple to the courtyard. Okay, so when you die, you get to remove 1 of these. You basically respawn. The human player then gives their player card to the zombie player, who flips it over to the zombie side, places a new horde, so we're not going to do that. They just gain the zombie abilities. The human player draws a new player card and resets to 0 to 9. Aha, okay, I like that. Each turn, you must move 3 times. Each move consists of the following actions: kill a zombie, use the room's ability and or interact with a token, or see connected items, and 2, search a current store. Alright. And so after the human finishes their turn, the zombie player checks to see if the human made a noise. Then the zombie player adds new zombies to the mall. So that's on page 12. Okay, so move 1 room. You must move into 1 adjacent room. If the room is connected to another with a flat roll, they are considered adjacent. Okay, so it doesn't matter, you just move. Okay. If this includes moving through walls that are next to each other, even the wall doesn't have a door, theoretically, the humans moving through destroyed parts of the wall. And then the courtyard has 5 rooms. Okay. Wait. The courtyard has 5 rooms. No, this is the courtyard. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Even if you start your turn in a room with a zombie, you must move first, even if this is into a room with another zombie. The golden rule: keep moving. You must make a move first in order to take any additional actions. So you can kill a zombie. After moving to a room, you may kill 1 zombie. After a zombie is killed, it is removed from its room and placed into a general spot. There are 2 ways. You can either melee, using your melee weapon. To do so, you roll the melee dice. So this is the melee dice. Let's see. So if you get the green, you have overkill. Oh wait. If you move into a room with a zombie, you must kill it using a melee attack. To do so, roll the melee die. If The die may have default. Note the ability you are armed with and any human ability on your card. So if you roll green, you get to move one room for free. But you don't take any additional actions. Gray, no effect. Okay, but the melee attack will always kill the zombie. And then if you roll a red, you take a damage. And if you roll a double red, that's 2 wound. Okay. Range attack. If you move into a room that does not have a zombie, you may kill a zombie in an adjacent room using a ranged attack. To perform a ranged attack, pay 1 bullet to kill the zombie. You cannot perform a ranged attack on a zombie in the same room as you. Okay. Right, so if you go here, so if I were to be here, and the zombie's here, I can shoot the zombie with my gun. And I would just have to pay 1 bullet. So that's how that works. That's pretty cool. Okay. Human abilities, pretty simple. Use your room's ability and or interact with a token. After moving to a room, and only if the store is free of zombies, you may then use your room abilities and or interact with tokens. So, they have these things up here, which are abilities. So you have the running ability. So that would be... Oh no, here we go. The running ability. Use this ability immediately, and then you may continue your... Wait. And only if the store is free may use your room abilities and or interactive tokens. Okay, so you can do both. So use this ability immediately, and then you may continue your turn. May only be used once in a single turn. So, we got like leftovers here. Roll the melee die. You can heal 1 or take those wounds. Wow, there's so much wounding here. We got pick up supplies. We're not gonna go through all of them. I mean, I will. Hang on, I should. Okay, so this one you can heal. This one, here we go. This is a stopping ability. If you use this ability, your turn is immediately over and you end your turn in that room. You still reveal your search card as normal, so you get to swap 1 weapon you are carrying with any 1 weapon in any store. Wait, how do I get weapons in stores? I want a weapon. Oh, okay, so you can gain, this is how you get more bullets. You end up here, you can use the ability. Okay, so gain a bullet there. We have this bonus round. If you performed a melee attack against a zombie in this room, gain 1 additional move this turn. We got a secret passage. This room is considered adjacent to any other room with a secret passage for movement purposes only. So you could go from here to, say, over here. Alright, secret passage. Nice, okay? We have some secret passage. Okay, not a whole lot over here. No abilities. Alright, pick up. Return the supply token to the courtyard. Return the supply token to the courtyard to repair 2 of this and draw 1 supply card. What's this? Oh, the supply token. Okay. This one is motorcycle. Ride a motorcycle. Take 3 more moves, then end your turn. Afterward, return the motorcycle to this room, leaving your item meeple behind. If I take 3 more moves, does that mean I get to... I'm sure it talks more about it. We got gain a bullet. You can return the supply token to repair and draw a supply card. You can arm a trap. Place 1 trap token armed, color side up, into a room without a zombie in this store or adjacent store. If a zombie enters that room, it is killed immediately. Return the used traps back to the store, gray side up. No more than 2 traps may be armed at a time. Gain a bullet. Okay. Let's see. After you return it to the courtyard, you may draw 1 card collecting this item. Then return the supply token to its numbered starting space. Okay, so every time I come here, I bring it here, I repair 2, I get to draw a search card, and then I put it back. Okay. We got objective tokens. Yep, we know that. Connect items. Only the store is free of zombies. You can then freely pick up any or all face-up search cards that are beside your current store card. There are 3 types of cards to be connected. I see. So, are you trying to tell me? Hang on, I'm gonna look over here. Okay, so I guess like if the shotgun were to pop up, okay. Okay. Wait, but how would I... The store being defined as all 3 rooms, you can then freely pick up or search the face-up search cards. So let me take a look at some of these search cards real quick. How would I know where these... Oh, because of that. Okay. So wait, hang on. Let me look something up here. Okay. These are equipable on the snots. Okay. You got backpack. These are placed on the right side of your card. Pick up items used as soon as they picked up in an immediate. At any point during the turn, a player may drop any item card they have. Drop it in the store you are in. Place it face up next to the store's card. If you are a player in the courtyard, place the item card beside any adjacent store. I see. The human player flips, after completing 3 moves, the human player flips over the face down search card in front of him, places this card face up next to the store they are in. You may connect this card later once the store is free of zombies, but the current player cannot connect. I see. Okay. The players in the courtyard place the item card in any of the 4 adjacent. Okay. And then the zombie turn. Check for noise. So let's do... Okay, here's see. Check for noise. They look at the search card. Okay, so we'll do my first turn, and we will go from there. All right, this seems pretty simple. Okay. Hang on, let me get All right, let's see who goes first. So pink is hippie, green will be mechanic. Honestly, I should have the hippie go first. Yep, hippie's going first. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna use the hippie. So let's see, right, we want to start getting these, right? We also want to start like trying to capture zombies. So what I'm thinking, we can go 1, 2, right? We can get this, get the supply, and draw 1 supply card. Now if I draw the supply card, does that mean I get to... Oh wait, hang on, let me see the crate again. May then draw 1 card, connecting this item instantly. Okay, so yeah, I like that. So let's do that then. Let's go 1. Let's go 2. Alright. If the store is empty, oh, the store is empty, then that's how I can use it. Right? Oh, I see. Wait. So I'd have to use it there specifically. So wait, why don't we do this? Why don't I go... Let's do 1, 2... We shot him, and we went there. I think it's a solid move. Let's do that. Let's go 1, 2, and at the end of that second turn, I'm gonna kill the zombie with my pistol. And with the pistol, I think it's just an automatic kill. I don't think it's, you don't have to roll for anything. Let me see. Yeah, you in an adjacent room. So I'm gonna pay 1 bullet. That's gonna kill this zombie right here. So we'll put that zombie here. Hey, we'll put him over. We'll put him in here. We'll put all the zombie guys. Here we go. We'll put all the old zombie guys in here. Right? They're having a party. All right. So I killed him, and so now I'm gonna move here, and I'm going to use the room's ability. So I'm gonna pick up supplies. So I'm gonna return the crate token to the courtyard to repair this to 4. and draw one supply card. So I'm gonna draw a supply card. First aid, immediately heal 2 and then discard. That sucks. Didn't need that. That's okay though. So this comes back. And that ends my turn. So now I flip over this. The skateboard. On your turn, discard this card to use a move to go to any room. So this will go. This goes over. So this now goes right here. Okay. Alright, so we check for noise. So we look at this. And notes the entrance symbol. If the card symbol does not match the sword, then the human players and the human does not make a noise, add zombies as normal. However, if it does match the sword, and it does, unfortunately, screw me, the human makes a noise, immediately choose a zombie card, and perform the action currently marked by the horde marker. If the zombie player has multiple zombie cards, only one card's action may be performed, then advance the horde marker up one space on the card's track. Then the zombie player adds zombies. Well, wait a minute. Well, in an AI, then we don't do that, right? Oh, here we go. AI changes. Check for noise. If it doesn't match, the zombie AI adds 2 zombies to each of the 2 stores of the matching symbol. Adds 2 zombies. And it says, so, because here it says the zombie player adds 2 zombies supplying to one or both. Besides, add both zombies one at a time to the store symbol, or add 1 into each of the 2 stores. When adding zombies to a store, each zombie must be placed in the lowest number, doing only 1 zombie. I see. Okay. But this one says to add 2 zombies to each of the 2 stores or the matching symbols. Well, I mean, I can just put it in a food court then, technically, right? And just not on top of me. Let me double check this. Only 1 zombie may occupy. When adding zombies, each store must be placed in the lowest that does not carry. Only 1 zombie may occupy any single room at any time. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay, where's the backpack? No. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. Well, this sucks. So, we're gonna get a zombie here, zombie here, zombie here, and a zombie. Well, this game just got out of control real fucking fast. Okay. The active player then draws a card from the search deck, place it face down by their player card. Okay. So I've done that. And we've added the zombies moving between stores. When a store is completely filled with zombies, then the new zombies instead added into the next store or into the courtyard. If it is a corner store, move it to the lowest room possible. If it is a center store, then the zombie instead damages the barricade in the courtyard. Oh. And so when adding a zombie to the courtyard, do not actually place a zombie in the courtyard, but instead reduce the barricade token by 1. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. So the zombies don't actually move. Zombie abilities. Beware of any zombie abilities listed. So this one just says if a player is overrun. Here's what overrun says. If a zombie is ever added into the same room with an item meeple, that human is overrun. They must immediately take one. On the human's next move, they must move out of the room. Oh. Okay, well then, I guess that sucks. Okay, that sucks. Alright, so So I am being overrun. And then because this guy says if players are winning, must also immediately discard from the game a weapon or item they carry or else lose 1 bullet. So unfortunately I take 1 wound and I lose a bullet. So this is already pretty bad. I'm in a bad spot right now. Alright, so now some mechanics. Okay, so now we know how to play. So let's do this. Let's get moving. So I think the best thing to do with him is I need to get him over here. So I need to go 1,
Build up.
and then shoot, and then shoot. And I think that's, well, no, yeah. We go here. So we should go here. I'll have him use a bullet to kill this guy. I'll use my second move to move him here. I'll use another bullet to kill this guy. And you know what? I'm going to attempt to quarantine. So we're going to attempt a quarantine effect. So once again, I need to roll a green here. So I'm going to put this right here, and hopefully I can roll a green or a gray. And if I roll a gray, I just keep going. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, so I take a wound. Do I take the 2 wounds or do I just take a 1? That's my question. Let me see. I guess I would take 2. Uh-oh. This isn't good. This isn't good. What the? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I rolled a double red again. Oh god, we got him. Okay. So we captured him. So we get our zombie count up to 1. And boy, that's not good. Wow, we took a lot of damage. Alright, so that's gonna end turn. We're gonna flip over discard. And of course, what the fuck, man? Ugh, okay. So I guess I still get the effect, right? If I flip over the search card. Here we go. Flips over, the human plays may connect discard later. Oh no, it just goes there. Okay. There are 3 types of cards that can be connected. I see. Okay. So I'll put that there. And unfortunately, we get more zombies. Oh my god, are you kidding me? What is happening? Wow, so this goes down to 3. This guy takes a damage and a bullet. Wow. Dude, I'm about to lose. What a completely unfortunate draw of cards. I am literally about to lose this game. Like, I got literally the worst fucking draws because they matched these symbols. So I basically had to put 2 zombies. And now I'm in a bad spot. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose, guys. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I guess I'm gonna melee. I'm gonna roll the dice and we're gonna see what the melee gives us.
12 is greater than 3 and 6 is greater than 3.
Alright, cool. We got a green, which is overkill, which means I guess I get to move 1 extra space. Alright, so that's gonna kill him. And I'm just gonna move. We'll stay there for now. Let's see. I'm gonna come over here and I'm going to shoot him. No, wait. If I go into a room with a zombie, do I have to mandate it? I would assume so. Alright. Man, what the fuck? You gotta retreat and heal. That's what he's gotta do.
You just clear the board with the exception of one.
When do I get to use my special ability? When does that happen? Hang on a minute.
So I organized my
Oh, when I repair the barricade. Okay.
in 3 cake layers in the middle,
I see. Okay.
lands, and things that
I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm like getting rocked right now. I guess I'll come over here. I'll shoot him.
Yeah, just make sure that
That's gonna drop it down to 6 bullets. And I'm gonna come over here and I'm going to attempt to check this. That's a B, so we need to find an A. So this, we'll have to come back here at some point. That's gonna end my turn. So we're gonna flip this. Okay, good. So I only had to put 1 zombie. So I'll put 1 zombie here and 1 zombie over here. So I'll put that there. Draw this. Alright, so now it's the mechanic's turn, who's in a terrible spot right now. I mean, I don't even know what he's gonna do. He has to retreat.
because they still have summon sickness. Because the word of the summon sicknesses cannot attack or attack.
I guess he's gonna go 1. And I'm gonna... Oh, I can't use a bullet because it'll get eaten. 2, 3. And I guess I'm just gonna heal 2 because I took a shit ton of damage on turn 1, you know? Yeah, I'm not in a good spot right now. So we're gonna flip this. So I add. So I'm gonna put this in this room, and that adds 1 zombie to here and here. That's not good. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Okay. So draw this. So now it's your turn. I'm going to come here. I'm going to gain a bullet. So that puts me back up to 7 bullets. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to shoot him. So lose a bullet there. Oh, no, wait. Do I want to do that? What if... Because I can heal 2. Well... Technically, this wouldn't count as killing a zombie, right? It would technically be... Oh, I guess it would technically count as a kill. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Let's come here. I'm gonna shoot the zombie. So that's gonna bring her down to 7 or 6. And I'm gonna come over here and I'm going to connect this. So I take this, I put it on me. Actually, you know what? That's not a smart move. That's not smart. Hang on. I'm gonna go.
And then it has power of 3 or greater.
Well, going here doesn't help me either.
doesn't have haste. So
Give me a minute here.
Okay, that is
I mean, you know what? We should go here, and I'm gonna shoot him. Okay. It's a bit of a risk. It's a bit of a gamble. Okay. Okay. So the explosion. Oh, it's an event. So we still do this. So we gotta put the zombie here and zombie over. Oh, where does the overflow go? The overflow goes. Next clockwise source. So you go here. And then it says explosion. Choose one weapon or item that you can remove from the game, or else take one. Oh my god, what? Dude, I am getting rocked in this game. I'm getting absolutely screwed. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Alright, so mechanic, it's your turn. What are you gonna do, buddy? I guess we're gonna just come. You know what? Buckets, I guess. 1, 2. I'm gonna get this, which heals this. 1, 2, 3. I gain a bullet, and I get to draw a card. So we're gonna draw a supply card. A crowbar. After performing a melee attack, your next move may be to the entrance of an adjacent store. So that's gonna be our new melee weapon. So he now has a crowbar. Because let me see, let me make sure I read this correctly. Pretty sure that's how that works.
you can totally play the.
Oh no, wait, I did this wrong. I did this so wrong. Hang on, sorry. I put it on my character, and I had to bring it back. Oh my god, okay. So I gotta bring it back with me. Okay. That was 1, 2, 3. We're gonna bring this. We'll just, you know what? We're just going all the way. Well, that's cool. Okay. I think we lost.
Oh yeah.
I think I have lost.
Not that one.
Are you kidding me? Alright, so it says I gotta put it in the green and place 1. Yeah, oh my god, are you kidding me? I only have 5 zombies now. Okay, you know what? We're restarting. I'm pretty much SOL at this point. We're gonna restart because I got completely rocked. I got completely that. I don't think I'm recovering from that. So we're gonna reset the game. Now that we know what we're doing, and I'm gonna go in and I'm going to change out hippie. Not so good. Hippie's kind of trash. Well, we're subbing some people in here. Here we go. We're subbing some people in. The trucker might be pretty good. Never repairs a barricade. After being overrun and taking 1, you immediately go to a room with a zombie up to 3 rooms away. So the teenager likes to run away. If you end your turn in the store, 2 zombies remaining, immediately gain 2. That's risky. Nope. When running, you get 1 additional move. Your first melee attack automatically results in that. Okay, that's not too bad. You may spend 1 to cancel the effect of an event card, even when it's not your turn. I like the idea of a lawyer. After you reveal your search card, you may spend 1 to cancel the check for noise step, but zombies are still added. At the end of your move, pay 1 to connect 1 search card from your store, even if there are still zombies in it. You kill 3 zombies with a ranged attack. The third does not cost any. Interesting. When you are overrun, immediately roll the melee die. You only take 1 if you roll either that or that. Okay. Alright, so I think we're gonna sub out the mechanic. We're gonna sub out the mechanic with the survivalist. And I'm gonna sub in the or what if we paired up the scientist? Oh, you know what? Let's do that. Here we go. We're gonna pair up the scientist and the mall cop. There we go. They work well together. So basically, the scientist says when another player kills 3 or more zombies in a single turn, gain 1 bullet. And the mall cop says if he kills 3 zombies with ranged attacks, his third does not cost any bullets. So you're basically paying 2 bullets to kill 3 zombies if you need to. Very useful to help keep stuff controlled here. We're gonna have them work together here. We're gonna give these guys 1 each. We are gonna try again. Here we go. Now that we understand exactly what to do, alright, so we still want to get our goals here. So I think what we need to do is we're gonna have the scientist go first. So I'm gonna have the scientist go 1, and I'm gonna have the scientist go ahead and shoot him. So she's gonna use a bullet, so he's out. I'm gonna use my second movement to come here. I'm gonna reveal this token. So that's a delta. That's a D. This is still a B. I forgot to shuffle them around. It's fine. And then hang on. When I move, can I just move? Honestly, the setup's kind of dumb here. And we'll come here, and we're gonna arm a trap. Place 1 trap target armed and color side up into a room without a zombie. So we're gonna put a trap right here. So this way, if a zombie comes up, he's just gonna die. We don't even have to worry about him. Alright, so that's gonna end my turn. The crowbar. So that's gonna go here. We don't make a noise, but we do so add 1 zombie. So we add a zombie. Oh, you go here. Sorry, I gotta get all the zombies reset. Okay, so we add a zombie here. We add a zombie here. Alright. Draw a new card, and it's now the mall cop's turn. Alright. So the mall cop, I think the mall cop, we should start doing the quarantine effect. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go 1. We're gonna go 2. And we're gonna attempt to quarantine this buckaroo here. So I have to roll a green. Come on, don't screw me, game. Okay, no effect. Roll again. Yeah! Alright, so he goes away. We move this up to 1. So we've got 1 quarantine zombie, which is good. And then for my third turn, I'm just going to come over here. I'm going to check this item. It's a delta, so we've got 2 D's. So we got B, D, D. So we still need to find an alpha, which is where she's at right now. Oh, wait a minute. I think I messed something up. Wait. Oh, and interact with a token. Wait, hang on. Use your room's ability and interact with a token. Oh shit, so wait, I should have interacted with this token. Okay. So D, D, C, B. So we need an A. We need an A and a B, and then we know what C and we know what the double D's are. Okay. So he ends his turn. We flip this. Oh god, of course it is. Of course it is. Why would it be anything else? Screw me, right? Screw me. Okay. So let's see. So we get 2 zombies there. We get 2 zombies in here. He gets overrun, so he takes 1 damage. And he has to pay a bullet. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can recover from this. Let me see. Alright, let's try this then. Let's come here. Well, no, wait. So he can go here, shoot. Here, shoot. No, wait.
And I think they're okay with me doing this. Pretty
Let me see what I want to do here. I think we can come here. We can attempt quarantine. So let's do that. Let's attempt quarantine. Alright, so we gotta roll the dice. Hang on, that didn't go in. Okay, so nothing happens. Oh god, I take 2. Hey, there we go. Alright. So we've quarantined 2 zombies so far, which is good. I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna shoot this zombie. So we're down to 7 bullets, and then I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna gain a bullet. So that puts me up to 8. And I'm gonna reveal this token, which is, hey, there's our alpha. So we have the alpha token that goes over here. So now we have the first piece, which is good. Excellent. That's awesome. That's what I want to see. We're gonna flip this card here. Oh god. Oh, bad news. We gotta put 2 zombies into the blue one here. So 1, 2. So that goes down to 1. And then we got the blue. So you and you. Woof, buddy, you're about to get real busy real fast. Alright, so this gets discarded. Yeah, because we drew place 1 additional zombie into this store and then discard this card. Alright. So now it's the mall cop's turn. So the mall cop is gonna do some crazy, So here we go. I'm gonna have him move up. I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna have him shoot this guy. No, okay. Let's see if I go here. I'm gonna shoot him. No, have him come here, shoot. Yeah, let's try this. I'm gonna have him go here. I'm gonna have him shoot this guy. No, wait. Hang on. Shoot him. No. Shoot him. One. Yeah, so shoot him. And I'm gonna move here. Shoot him. And I'm gonna move up. Shoot him. Because it's the third one, it doesn't cost any bullets, so he stays at 7. But my scientist gains a bullet. And we're gonna flip over this card right here. So this goes here, and he doesn't make a noise, so we put one zombie in the orange ones. So that trap activates. So that kills him, and then the other orange one goes here. So, nice. Alright. So now, it is the scientist's turn.
Oh, that's why.
All of my tournaments now intact.
Let me see.
Play another. Oh, sorry. This comes in with 2, 4.
Okay. I'm gonna come here. No, wait. Go here, I can shoot the zombie. So I need to shoot this guy.
This artifact says anytime I copy a spell,
I need this guy to get over here at some point, so let's come over here. I'm gonna shoot this zombie.
3 times.
So that's gonna kill him.
This is the first copy, this is the second copy.
I'm gonna come over here, I'm gonna shoot this zombie.
The way the stack works.
No, you know what? I'm gonna... Well, I have to shoot it because I can't use your room's ability because there's zombies there, so I do have to shoot him. So yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. Gives me down to 7. And then come over here, I'm gonna spend another bullet and I'm gonna shoot that guy. There we go. Just get him down as much as possible. Flipper card. Assault rifle. You may perform your ranged attack on a zombie up to 2 rooms away. Ooh. Okay. And it causes zombies here. And oh, we're gonna take 1 damage. Uh-oh. What happens if the barricade gets to 0? Is 0 okay? Oh, if it ever reaches 0, remove 1 of the courtyard tokens. Okay. Dude, this game is hard. This game is tough. Okay. Alright. So here we go. We need to go 1.
Put that down and just be separate. Don't have to
Shoot.
Because you're only adding 1 to your hand and you're putting it into that.
Go here. Shoot this guy. And I'm going to come here and I'm going to attempt to quarantine him. So we're going to attempt to quarantine. Oh god, I took a damage. Uh-oh.
That means whatever
Uh-oh.
has to attack.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I took 2 damage.
So if you were to go to this,
Okay, nothing. I need a green. Come on, game. I need a green. Give me it. Oh my god. My character died. Ugh, you know what? I think that's it.
so you can switch the order if you want to log in.
This game is hard. This game is tough. Let me tell you. It's fun. But holy shit, dude. But you know what? We get to count it on here somewhere. And I think we can put it on a game with building. Or, well, wait a minute. A game with a building or a game with building? We'll put it under...
Because if you're playing 2 spells,
then we still have kCaloria. Okay, that's Nokudi designed. So I'll put it. This is a level 2 game. I guess technically, are these tiles and hexes? No. Technically, this wouldn't fall under anything. Everything else is already full. You know what? It's fine. Oh man, this game is, guys, this game is definitely something else. I got rocked. Like, absolutely destroyed. Let me say, these tiny games wildly vary in difficulty. Like, you have some games that are like tiny epic defenders that are just super easy, and then you got this game where it's just like, I don't know, it's super RNG based, so like, you really have to use a lot of dice to kind of dodge. But the problem is I feel like it's kind of a bug because you only do one, right? You can only like move and attack or move and do this. And it's kind of a risky type of game, right? You really have to you have to really hope that the cards that you draw just aren't like, you're just not in that room. So you have a 1 in 4 chance of getting super screwed, you know what I mean? Let me see. So I need let me get these all re-separated. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid out. So I definitely wanna get back to my van, eat a little food before I start DoorDashing and Uber Eats. So let me go ahead and get all the pieces put back in here. Yeah. Tiny Epic Zombies. Hard game. It feels like, honestly, what this game feels like? It feels like it's almost easier with 4. I don't know. I guess there's like differences, right? But I feel like the game could potentially be harder with 4, or potentially easier for players. It could also potentially be harder, right? Just because more players means there's more time between each player's turn, right? And so, like, you could run into a situation where, like, you gotta get trapped in a bad situation, right? But also, once you get overrun, you only do 1 overrun and that's it, you know? Alright. Would I recommend this game for solo play? I would recommend it more than Tiny Epic. I would recommend it more than Tiny Epic Defenders. But I don't know if I could recommend it more than Galaxies. Galaxies, in my opinion, is one of the best Tiny Epic games. I'm just trying to look at like what other tiny games they got on here. They have Epic Quest. Epic Quest is fun too. I really enjoyed Epic. Yeah, Epic Quest was like the tactical game, if I remember correctly. So that was fun too. So just get all these pieces put back. All right, y'all. get everything put away. And like I said, we're gonna find someone to raid out to y'all because it is 16:15. We've been on for like almost 5 hours here. So let me go and grab all the pieces here, get everything put back. There we go. Alright, put that there. Put this. Get these guys. Get them back, everyone. There we go. Objective cards. Get these together. Put the objective cards up front. You go here. Oh, wait, I gotta put this piece back. Alright, make sure I didn't drop any pieces. Alright. There we go. So, to recap the games that we played today, we just finished Tiny Epic Zombies. It's fun, it's hard. It's definitely gonna be a game I'm gonna need to practice more at. But it's a pretty easy game to play. You can either do cooperative with computer AI, or if you have more than one person, you can choose someone to be the zombie player. Now, the zombie player doesn't do a whole lot. From what I understand, the zombie player just uses his hand of cards to pass cards out, and that's really it. So I can't imagine you'd want to do a zombie player. You should just do 4-player cooperative, in my opinion. We played Bandido. Really fun, prevent the guy from escaping game. Super recommend. The rules don't change for 1 or 4 players. It's quick, it's easy to learn. Takes a ton of strat. I've had 4 games I have yet to win. And then we also played kCaloria, which I thought was fun. I really made my my qualms of the game known, right? Like I said, you can't just buy 1 copy and be able to play for the people, because it doesn't work. You gotta buy more than 1 copy. So if you want to do a 4-player game, you're basically spending $80. Now you can kind of split that between obviously 4 people, or 2 people can buy 2 each, and that's $40 a pop. And they could definitely use quick access or quick reference cards. They really need quick reference cards.
Which means I get to put 2 +1 +1 counters on all of them, which is double.
Honestly, every game should have quick reference cards, or some way to quickly reference. Here's what you do on your turn. Bam, 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 go. Right? Right? It's great to have all the books and stuff, but you need to be able to take whatever you put into the paragraph form and squeeze it down into TLDR. Here are your 5 actions that you can take. You can take them in any order, and you can, and then you do this, and then you're done. That's what a quick reference card should have. Every game should have it. So, and it's a bummer that some cards don't. Or in kCaloria's thing, you should have a quick reference card or a sheet with all the modifiers on it. So, but yeah, that was today's board gaming day. I'm gonna be enjoying the rest of my chili here. Let's find someone to raid out to. Let's see. Ooh, Board Gamer Steph is on. We rated them last week, but if there's no other board gamers on, I'd like to keep us in the board gaming category. Pretty Good Gaming's on. They're doing Zoo Tycoon. You don't want to go? Oh, I'm sorry, but I gotta do some movies and DoorDash. I gotta make some money. Or you don't want to go to board game stuff. Let's see what they're doing. Let's see what they're playing. They've been on for an hour and 36 minutes. It looks like they're playing... Oh, they're gonna play a game called Resurgence. Alright. Oh, I know. Yeah, I think board game stuff is the way to go. They're right there. The only other one I'd go would be either Pretty Good Gaming or Harbinger of Beth. And like I said, I think as a board gamer, we should go to other board gamers. And let me see what other board gamers are around. Board games. Let's see who we've got. Someone's doing murder mystery. I almost want to go here just because I've actually figured this out. Obviously, I won't tell them anything. Help us solve this cipher. Oh, they're doing the cipher. God, that cipher took me so long to figure out. Let me see what this couple is all about. See how long they've been on here. I don't know if they do board games or... It feels so good once you figure it out though. Hell yeah. Oh, we got Jacob streams. Jacob Baton. Day 9. Oh, they're doing Monopoly? No. There's board game stuff. Okay, so we've got 5 options. And I'm one of them. Alright, so... Do you guys want to go to Resurgence? Or do you want to... Let me see if they're like general board gamers or if they're just
I would take 10 if I didn't talk, but I would.
Let me see their videos. Board games, just chatting. America's Baby Star Wars puzzle. Okay, it does not look like they're really board games. I think they're just doing it this one time. So you know what? We're gonna go to board game stuff.
Totally. Because now I don't care about your insurance.
So, oh, perfect. They're actually right there. Because it's been a week since I've rated them, I still have it there. But we're gonna rate the board game stuff since they're the only board gamer worth rating over into. So, let me go get board game stuff up. There we go. Alright.
I had so many cards that you
Alright, y'all. Thank you so much to everyone that came in today. New Vegas, Blaze, Shipment of Fail. It was so good to see y'all. I think there was someone else. Oh, and Mouse Brad. Yeah, guys. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. I hope y'all enjoyed the board games. We'll be back next week. Hopefully we can get back to Tuesday. I know we've been on Wednesday, but I'm trying to get us back to Tuesday. Stuff keeps popping up on Tuesday, and I'm just like, ugh, okay, we'll do Wednesday. And I almost pushed this to tomorrow afternoon. And I was like, no, don't do that. Before I start this raid, the next stream is going to be this Saturday. We're going to be starting at like 10 in the morning. We're going to go to Tacoma Pride at Wright Park. And then from there, we're going to drive on over to the 6th Avenue and we're going to go watch Porch Fest. Hopefully we'll be able to link up with Fox and We Don't Know Games and Dibbler. And we'll be able to have a jolly good time. And then maybe another stream on Sunday. Another Porch Fest. Porch Fest is a 2-day event this year, so I'd love to take us to both days. It probably won't be an all-day stream. We'll see. But yeah, let's do this. Let's get this raid started. 2 board gamer stuff. Let me give y'all the sub raid and the raid 2. Alright, let me go ahead and get my butt out of here. There we go. Let me grab the raid message. Come on, raid message, where you at?
would more likely end up being
There we go. Raid message, copy. And let me get out the board game stuff, guys. So, once again, thank you for coming out. Let's go and bring the love and energy over the board game stuff. Make sure you grab the raid message that applies to you. If you're subbed, get the hedgehogs. If you're not subbed, get the wings. But at the end of the day, we're all part of the same prickle. Make sure Half Hog will come give you the good old Half Hog wave. Oh man, he smells so smoky. Oh yeah, me and him probably smell like smoke. I was like in the fire, like I was in the path of the smoke so much yesterday. So, but yeah, have a good rest of the day, and I will see you on Saturday. I'm gonna get back to eating some more of this sweet vegan chili. So good. Bye. We should be there any minute now.